Hello, Wastelanders, and welcome back to Fallout Badlands. When we last left, there was some fighting of bandits, some battling with some super mutant thug and his herd of mutant prairie dogs, and the Baylors became custodians of a local truck stop. And that is where we join them today. How is everyone doing today?
Fantastic.
Yay.
So excited. So excited.
All right, so this time around, Iris's player is properly joining us, so I'm going to go ahead and make my picture bigger so that I can show off her character art. Boop, there we go. Now let's switch my camera. Boop. As soon as I turn it on correctly. Live, everybody. That one's on me, though. There we go. Iris Baylor.
Yay.
So tell us a little about yourself, Iris. You don't have to go super in depth, just things the audience should know about Iris.
I see that she's talking, but I can't hear her.
We don't got you.
Yeah. Hello. All right. Hello.
She's having malfunctions. Of
That's
course.
okay. This is
the start.
beginning of the session is the best time to have those so that you just get them out of the way.
Is it working now?
Yes, we can hear you now.
That was weird. Okay, so Iris is a chemist. She's on the road and she was trying to learn as much as she can out there about medical information. She's really interested, definitely, in those who are healing from radiation, and she's wanting to learn how she can help that section of citizens more because there's already healing for those who are not affected. Sorry, 1 second.
It's all good.
Sorry, our dog gets excited.
It's all right. Just keeping your character art displayed here.
But yeah, so her main goal is to go out there, get more medical information. She wants to help those who heal from radiation, and she's very interested in why radiation healing is a thing. And her goal is to make a quick, instant healing like there is for stim packs, but for those who have radiation healing.
Ah.
So her goal is to go as many doctors she can, learn information that she can. But her second goal is to go out there on the road and heal other citizens that need help that can't afford help. So that's another thing she wants to do. But her main thing is just doing chemistry.
Alrighty. Fantastic. All right. And go ahead and get my screen up here properly. There we go. I said there we go. Come on. There you go. Now, to introduce our other new character and our new player who was not here last time. Oh, dang it. There we go. All right, Carnival, tell us about Rachel Grails.
Yes. So she is a child of Adam, and she is utterly devoted and a true believer. And so she definitely believes that she has been blessed, and looks for all of his favor in everything she does. And wants to make sure that she is properly compensated for the devotion that she has given to him, and make sure that she earns what is owed to her. Very, very important. She spends a lot of time. She's super proud of her hair. Her auburn hair, red and thick. She spends a lot of time making sure that it is perfect. She's got tattoos. She does have the face paints, and she pretty much kind of picks those paints based on how she feels like the day is going to go. She likes to do Adam's third eye or Adam's sight. And she's probably wearing the third eye because she's feeling a bit determined today.
Sorry, just silly joke to make. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's radium.
Yeah.
Alrighty, that is great. Let me switch back to my regular camera here. And shrink my camera back down for broadcast. Okay, so like I said, when we last left off, the rest of the party, though just FYI, Fenn's player will be a bit late. He will be joining us later. He has other things going on. But
He's here.
He's here. He's
no.
just not on mic. He is here though. He will just be jumping in later. So, all right. So I think the first thing we need to do is establish how many days it's been since you guys took the Red Rocket and what you've been doing.
Well, if you were following the chat, I am actually here.
Ah.
Aha!
No. Sorry, I can't check the chat without disrupting my whole setup. So.
He misses all the memes.
I miss all the memes. That's the burden of the game master in this setup is you miss all the memes. Until
No memes until it's too
No
late.
memes.
Exactly.
No
It's
memes for
horrible.
me. No memes for me. All right, so cool. That means Fen is here. So let's go ahead and establish what everyone has been doing. Let's just establish how many days has been since you guys took the Red Rocket and it was left in your custody by the Dakota Marshals. Do we want just some arbitrary number, or do you want like a set amount of days depending on what you needed for crafting and such?
Vigo.
Can we just roll for days on a d6?
I can do that.
And then I did have a couple questions about our stuff that we handed out. I know some of it we just said whatever with, but like just for clarification, on the armor chest piece I picked up in the chat, it's 3 physical and 3 energy, but it's a different chest piece in the book. Did the stuff we pick up, was it actually sturdy combat armor?
Tell you what, I'll just say what I said to Frozen earlier when we were discussing loot. If at any point my notes got crossed, default to what the book says, with the exception of the one pistol that has a piercing thing, because it was a special pistol. It has been 6.
Okay.
It has been 6 days since you guys claimed the Red Rocket.
Woohoo! Does that mean all of us would have had time to read the Unstoppable magazine?
Yes.
Can we just pass those around like that? Is that a like one-time use item, or is it literally like everyone gets a chance to read it, everyone gets the pluses?
I mean, the only limitation I see is everyone can only benefit from it once.
Right, of course.
That's how I see it.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
easy peasy.
Uh-oh. The polar bear Angie again. There he goes. Alrighty. So 6 days, what I'm guessing clearing out the junk from the junkyard that wasn't salvageable, getting the area livable, anything in particular you wanted to get done per your individual characters?
Fen sharpens meat lever
Excellent use of his time.
and pushes cars and empties junk at Zeke's direction. That is all he's doing. All the 6 days.
Congratulations.
And that's pretty much all Zeke is doing too, is cleaning up and organizing and like planning out how he wants everything to look, along with Iris and everybody. He's getting everybody else's input. Like, I think we should put like the watering pens over here, but what do you guys think? And you know,
I'm sure Rex has opinions. He's a very organized-minded person.
I have so many opinions. I am happy to draw out 2 or 3 separate layouts that you can pick from after we finish organizing.
Hold on, Volty. We were talking about the dog, not you.
Well, I'm off to go find bullets. They're everywhere.
Because bullets are everywhere, according to
Exactly.
Rex.
I'm trying to prove
Right.
that.
Scavenging,
As hard as
scavenging, as per the book, is going to be a selectable downtime activity if you so wish to go scavenge for extra supplies. And
Okay.
for anyone staying at the Red Rocket, we can say moving the junk can count as part of the scavenging option. It's just more stuff you find amidst the junk.
Sure.
Sweet.
All right. Let's see. Flint. What does Flint do?
Cause trouble.
I mean, usually, but
Well, I suppose I could help clear out the red rocket.
all right. Then the scavenging option is available to you as well, if you so wish to take it. If you don't want to bother with it, that's also fine.
He will.
Alrighty. All right. Established everyone's actions during those 6 days. So let's jump over to our new character, Rachel. What drew you to Dakota and specifically this newly reclaimed Red Rocket truck stop?
So Dakota specifically, she was kind of striking out on her own. She was not going to be able to make it up into the hierarchy of the Church of Adam where she was, and so she decided to find a new flock and get a new church established. And so Dakota seemed like a good idea, and she was able to hitch a ride out that way.
Was this a logical conclusion she came to, or did she have some sort of like what she perceives to be a prophetic dream? Or I'm just trying to get a feel here.
Yep, that she knew she couldn't stay where she was. That there was no, she disagreed with the leadership of the church that she happened to be with, and so went to go establish her own. And then we talked about who she got a ride with, but you're gonna have to help me walk that.
To say it in a public form would offer some spoilers, but I can go over it again later in just a chat.
Okay, never mind.
So not huge spoilers for the game, but like spoilers for like people who haven't like watched the Fallout series and such. So
excellent. Okay, so hitched a ride with somebody who was willing to take her into the middle of nowhere. Got dropped off. Started looking around and wanted to talk to folks about the ghouls in the area, because they have obviously been just absolutely blessed, and she wants to support that as much as possible. She probably did not appreciate what was going on in the oil fields, and maybe was directed towards the Red Rocket and folks who had something to say about it too.
that would track, as Flint is one of the few ghouls in the area that refuses to work for Bracken Oil. So if you were inquiring after him, he would have been headed in that direction. Along with a big blue super mutant, which that just sounds weird to you. All the super mutants you've seen have been orange or yellow.
Orange. Yeah.
So, all right. Drawn from rumors of ghouls. Red Rocket Crew, you see a woman wearing green radium face paint approach your gas station.
That's strange, but hi, welcome. How can we help you today?
Fen and Siegel get Meat Cleaver out and just at the ready in case.
Oh my goodness, you are a big blue man. How are you?
Fen looks at Siegel, looks back at her, looks back at Siegel.
Oh, he's not a chatty kind, is he? Hi. My name's Rachel. I was told.
Okay, we're having some audio issues here. Alina.
Sorry. I fixed it.
We're having some audio issues here. Carnival, your mic is peaking a bit and cutting you off a bit.
Aw.
Sorry. So if you want to start your spiel again with the lower mic volume, perhaps. Rook, are you having issues as well?
I muted myself and forgot to push the button.
Oh, okay. Just making sure there's nothing going on. All right. Scene, clack, try again.
From what part?
Okay, now you're a little quiet, but I can turn you up. I can turn you up. Say something? No.
Something?
Okay. No, still real quiet. We'll find that happy
How about
medium. Okay, I can hear you.
How about now?
There we go. Try it now.
Better?
Yes.
Better. Swing better.
Okay.
I don't remember what we were doing.
You were saying he's a big
You-
blue fella,
you
not
were
too
talking to
chatty.
Finn.
Not too chatty, is he?
He's not too chatty, is he? Well, my name's Rachel, and I was just
stop! Don't talk to the blue mutant. Talk to the skull.
Oh.
Whatever you do, don't talk at the mutant.
He's in
Talk
character.
to the skull.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. All right, Mr. Skull.
This
Nice
is
to meet
Finn,
you.
and the skull is Seagull.
Seagull. Nice to meet you, Seagull. Okay.
You're muted, Finn.
Seagull says hello.
Oh, such a pleasant gentleman. My name's Rachel. I just got into town. I was told. Well, first let me back up. Came here to spread the word of Adam and see about these ghouls, and I was told there's a bunch of them out here, and then I went to see them, and that is just not okay, you guys. Not okay. It is not appropriate what they're doing out there with them ghouls and the mutants. And I was told if I had a problem with that I could come out here and talk to a gentleman who agreed with me on that concept, and maybe we could get something done about it.
Hey, Skullface, I think there's someone here to see you.
No, that's not nice.
Clint, one of them religious weirdos is here for you.
Look, I've been working on that nickname for the last 6 days. He keeps calling me Valty. I'm about done with it. I'm gonna find something that gets at him.
Flint will come out from the shop and like dust off his hat and put it back on. He goes, "What do you mean, someone lit? Oh, fuck! It's one of them."
Ooh, what's your name? That's not a name.
It's Flint. He'll take a
It's
little
so
flask
nice
from his
to meet
pocket and drink.
you.
Yeah. Why are you here?
Well, this is you, silly.
That's hilarious.
Excuse me?
Well, okay, so like I was telling these gentlemen here, and Mr. Seagull, so I came here because I wanted to, spread the word of Adam, which obviously you're well aware of. And I went in there to town and the Bracken oil fields, and I know you and I both know that's just horrendous and it just should not be happening. And I was told that if I had a problem with it, that I needed to come out here and speak with you.
Ben thinks she wants ghouls to be free. Do you want ghouls to be free? That's what Seagull says for me to say.
Oh, Seagull's such a smart man.
In the background, Iris is like looking both at everyone talking while she's trying to keep her mouth really super shut because she does not like Children of Adam.
And who sent you my way?
It was a woman wearing a hat with a little cavalry symbol on the buckle.
Oh,
Yeah, like hyena or like
Coyote.
dogs. Oh yeah, coyote. See, and it was canine something.
Oh,
She seems sweet.
that bitch.
Yeah, kinda.
Well, sorry to burst your Adam there, doll. While I do disagree with how Bracken Oil deals with their stuff.
See, I knew it. We'd be just friends. We'd agree. We agree. It's something that needs to be done about that.
Yeah, they're kind of too big to take on.
Bigger than Adam? I don't think so.
Atoms are real small.
Super smart.
Adam created the world.
Well, I mean, they make up the world, but not if you're
Vaulty.
religious.
Don't,
Yeah,
Everything is made up of atoms.
right, exactly. Because that's what things
So
are
that
made
means
of.
the thing that's really big is also made up of atoms, which means it's part of atoms, which means it's smaller.
I'm gonna excuse myself and head back inside the trailer, guys.
Wait, no. Yes,
Can I shoot her?
but
No.
Oh,
Probably
things are
not.
going to get real interesting with you around.
Hey, Flint, you wanna hang out with me back here?
Yeah.
Let's go test some things.
I thought we were done testing.
you guys try new drugs yet?
As a point of curiosity, has anyone been designated to keep kind of like watch over the Red Rocket, like someone who's in charge of seeing if anyone's incoming or anything like that? I would suppose not, since Rachel just kind of wandered up here and surprised all y'all.
If Flint's not busy helping out, getting tested on, then yeah, he'd probably take shit.
I'm
I
just
mean,
See, I don't think we ever
Fen
designated a specific
literally reacts to everything, so yeah.
yeah, Flint all like, I'm gonna go over there now.
Hate
Saved by
you.
the testings.
Alrighty, Flint, why don't you go ahead and give me, I guess it would be a perception roll, survival, I guess, if you want to tag a skill to it.
Okie dokie. I will do so. That is 3 successes.
All right, so you're wanting to focus on literally anything else right now. Your eyes view through. I assume you have a scope on your gun. Is it your range finding device?
Yeah. I imagine it came with one.
Yeah. Through your scope, you can see that there are indeed people on the road. None of which are coming from New Deadwood. They all seem to be coming from the more the prairie land. And while most of it looks like just rancher caravans, or not even a caravan, just a couple of wagons, trailing behind them is a bracken wagon. And they are headed right for you guys.
I just need you to hold still, Flint. It's just gonna take 1 second. Just
Hold
hold
on.
on. I'm getting this ready.
Yeah, I know. Hold on. There's a bracken caravan coming this way.
Ooh, friends.
Probably fucking not.
We just opened. How can we be this popular already?
Well, in my defense, I basically told their head of HR, whatever, I don't know, in it so much to go take a rusty fork and copulate with herself with it.
Oh, Flint.
As one should.
Interesting.
Also, she bought me a drink and I spilled it out.
Oh, well, that's probably what pissed her off.
Yeah, I figured that one.
All right, let me queue up my NPC thing, if it'll work correctly. Come on. Oh, it starts. Anyway.
All right, Flint. It's just only gonna take a little pinch. You ready?
That ready?
Ready for what? Son of a bitch! You said a little pinch.
I said it was gonna be a pinch.
You said a little pinch. That was a big pinch.
I'm sorry, Flint.
Here we go. Okay.
Did it work?
So the first wagon that approaches is being drawn by, let me click the image bigger for our audience here, this man. And the text is always mirrored on my side because it's always mirrored for me because it's treating it like a camera. Anyone who's been in New Deadwood for any reasonable amount of time, so Flint and Rex, basically. Flint and Rex recognize this man as Isaac Cole, the local head of the Ranchers Collective, is in the lead wagon.
Interesting role. Isaac, you're alive.
Last I checked, yeah. Nice to see you, Rex. Looks around, dismounts his wagon as the other wagons are, pulling up behind him. Sorry to be a bother after you guys only just recently got custody of this place, but I find myself in need of neutral ground. Which one of y'all is considered in charge of this place?
Oh, that
That
would
one.
be
And I
me.
put it Zeke.
Zeke, he holds out a hand to shake your hand. Isaac Cole, nice to properly meet you.
Take it nice and firm. It's a pleasure. What can I do for you?
Well, I got a dispute between two ranchers, and they've gone ahead and dragged in Bracken as well. And I just need a spot where we can kind of sit down and hash it out. That's not belonging to any particular party in question. Like, even my ranch isn't suitable because I have business ties with both involved ranchers.
I see.
Would you be willing
Well,
to
we can
accommodate?
certainly accommodate you.
Oh, that'd be mighty fine of you, sir.
Absolutely. Let's see what we got set up for you.
We just mostly need a table to sit down at and hash things out. I myself will not be participating. I'm be more mediating than anything else. But
All right.
Siegel
Let's get
asked.
squared away.
Siegel asked, inside or outside?
as Fen approaches Cole, his friendly demeanor completely drops, and he just stares icy daggers at Fen. So it's true, there is a blue one now.
Whoa there, buddy. Easy with the big guy.
He's with us. He's all right.
Eagle
Ain't gonna hurt
asks
no
again, do you want table inside or outside?
Let's go ahead and put it outside, dear.
Nods, puts the skull back on his belt, and walks inside to grab a table.
You'll forgive my demeanor. The ranchers don't exactly have the best relationship with super mutants. Every time we turn our backs, one of the cattle barons is looking to annex our land into their own collective.
I fully understand, sir. He's not really with the barons, though. He's a separate entity.
Well, if you've guess if you guys have a handle on him and you are doing me a favor here, I will not object overly much then, and I will not steer any vitriol in his direction. That is the courtesy I can offer.
No problem. And if it makes everybody a little bit more comfortable, we can find some work for him to do on another part of the property here.
The other ranchers may not be as understanding, so I think that would be wise.
All right.
All right. Well, I'm gonna.
Well, I'll go.
I mean, we could. He gestures to the other two ranchers disputing to at least come help set up the meeting area. And as they go do that, the other party involved. Come on, don't do this. Here we go. Boop. There she is. Everyone's favorite corporate stooge.
Wow. Look what the irradiated Moldrak drag did.
Mr. Ryder. Flint.
Miss Verse.
I see you found a new place to exist that is not quite useful.
No, I beg your pardon, ma'am. I take offense to that statement.
Apologies, Mr. Baylor, was
I
it?
see you found a new way to annoy the shit out of me.
I'm merely here to refute charges made to the Bracken Oil Company, nothing more.
Right, because those are totally unfounded.
Typically they are. We're a legitimate business in these parts.
Yeah, legitimate. That's what I heard too. Anyways, we're getting you guys a meeting area set up right over here. Go ahead and have a seat, and everyone else will be around in a moment.
She snaps her fingers, and two ghouls go to fetch like her chair and her satchels and stuff, start carrying it over to the meeting area.
Fen speaks with Siegel for a second, and then disappears.
Poof.
It'll be a 3 and a 4 on a d20. He just disappears.
Just
Well, that's a neat trick.
That's my guy, keeping an eye on things.
as Maribel watches the ghoul set up her little spot to sit, she kind of takes a look around at the red rocket. Tell me, Mr. Berrylor, are you? Do you happen to know if the fuel tank beneath this place is intact?
I don't know how that's any of her business.
Well, we haven't gotten that far just yet. We're still setting things up.
She nods.
Why do you ask?
Well, sir, I'm
What?
chief representative of Bracken Oil. If you have the means to contain a fuel source, which everyone in the region uses, we would be happy to be a supplier for a nominal fee.
I'll keep that in mind.
Of course, you'll have to understand that a Bracken representative will have to be present to oversee our product being sold.
I'll keep that in mind. When we get around to looking at it, I'll keep you in mind.
Very good. And she wanders over to get started over in the meeting area.
Not that I like to speak highly of her, but she is pretty good with that kind of stuff. At least the paperwork side of things.
Or
Yeah, but I don't know if I want one of her people out here all the time.
we could kill the people that she sends. So there's no presence here.
I feel like that's just straight up murder there, friend.
I didn't say it wasn't.
Okay. Well, I mean, I feel like the marshals would start to take a problem with that one. I might have to tell somebody eventually.
Oh, right.
The fifth
Sorry.
or sixth
Forgot.
person.
Deputy.
Look, I even got a new big gun like the other marshals, and I wiggle the rusty ass 44 millimeter.
Let's put that down before you poke somebody's eye out, okay?
I am very good with guns. Don't believe
Mainly
me,
your own
kids.
there, Volty.
All right, Rachel, give me a perception tied to whatever perceptive skill you wish to tag to it. Roll. Survival is usually the default.
Yeah. So it's all right. Perception.
This is easy to notice something visually.
Okay, and so this is my first one with this, so I'm just rolling the d20.
2 d20s. You want to roll under your skill plus your ability. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay. Any roll you get under that is considered a success.
2, 8. Oh, 2 successes, and it's a tag skill.
Alrighty. You notice that one of the ghouls that Bracken has drugged here to kind of play footman to Miss Voss, they seem like almost mummy wrapped, like they're trying to conceal as much of their skin as possible, and you get a small peek under one of their wraps. Their skin is bioluminescent.
Oh, that's cool.
Would Flint be able to pick up anything from that?
I mean, do you want to be looking as well? I can give you the same perception check.
Yeah, why not? Perception. Let's see what I'm... Roll. 2 successes.
All right, same deal. Yeah, you spot one of the ghouls seems to have mummy wrapped themselves, and peeking from behind some of the bandages is bioluminescent skin.
No, there ain't no fucking way.
Can I also do a perception check on that, since radiation is more of her
Absolutely.
goal
I
and
should. I
what
probably
she's
should.
really into?
I probably should just made this a group check. So yeah, go for it. Anyone who wants to, just check. You can see the glowing ghoul.
Can we see the glowing ghoul?
I did not anticipate so much interest. By all means.
I'm going to use science. Not that it changes my numbers at all, but it makes me feel better about it.
No, it will yield.
It's got to be different.
It'll yield for you different results because you're not just noticing. You're applying science.
I probably won't pass though because my science is 1 and my perception is actually no. I'm at 7.
You could use luck.
I could. I should. It's only 1 point difference though, so I'm going to save the luck points.
Okay.
I have
Ooh,
one
a 7
success.
and a 12. So 1 success.
How many successes, Iris?
Just one.
All right. That's enough to notice that there's something going on with their bandages. So 2 successes, you see the glowing skin. 1 success, you notice something's off with the bandage wraps around their body.
So Rachel doesn't know enough about it on its own, but she would know enough to kind of like get Flint involved and kind of like, Mr. Flint, trying to be quiet a little bit, but get his attention and point it out.
Yes, child.
Did you say, look at his skin?
Yeah, he's glowing.
What does that mean?
Real bad news for anyone that's not immune to radiation.
Oh.
No, do not get excited.
Well, too late.
Rex, how many successes did you have?
I had a single success.
All right. Yeah, so all you would have noticed is that they're all wrapped up. That's weird. Maybe there's a reason.
Could I have noticed that the wraps they are using are radiation resistant or something, or absorbing material?
You know what? Yeah, you notice that. Wait, is that looks like pieces from an old radiation suit that they're using for wraps. Does anyone approach the mummy wrapped ghoul?
You said he's doing cutlery kind of tasks.
Yep, just moving back and forth, moving chairs and such, waiting to be ordered around, basically.
Yeah, I think. Well, unless anybody wants to jump on that one, Rachel would like go pick up a chair, like make it look like she's being helpful, but we'll just like carry this one chair around while she tries to talk to the guy.
I think you're good, so go for it. Unless Mrs. Frozen's talking. Her portrait was blinking, but I didn't see words come out.
I would go ahead and nudge Flint a little bit. I'm like, did you notice that she's acting a little weird over there? Or is it just me that she's always this kind of... Are they always like this? Are they always crazy like this, Flint?
Children of Adam are always fucking weird. But that one is glowing. So that's probably, how can I put this as delicately as I can? She's probably going to cream her pants when she realizes that he's full of radiation.
Flint providing all of the trademark Fallout crudiness. Give him a hand, folks.
I'm going to stand up behind you. What do you mean cream? Why would you put milk in her pants?
Volta, you've had the talk, right?
Yeah, of course. Wait, what? Time out. I've had a lot of talks, especially this last year. Which one are you talking about specifically?
The birds and the bees.
Oh my!
He thinks you're referring to. He thinks you're referring to that giant bird that pecked out that mutant's eyes.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're talking about that white thing that came out of nowhere and just splatted that dude.
No. That was.
I know these days.
Oh, thank you for running with that. That was really hard to phrase. Anyway, what did you say, Clint? Sorry.
He said no, totally separate.
Oh, yes, yeah. I'm picking up what you're laying down, friend. Yes.
I don't think he understands what you're talking about, Flint.
It's okay. I'll have that talk with him later.
Yeah, you do that.
Now. I have questions. You know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna step away before you guys keep making fun of me. Rebel.
All right, so for sure, Rachel.
Zeke will just like clap him on the back and lead him away and explain.
You see, when two people love each other very much.
Not now, guys. Not now. This is not the time.
Very much.
All right, so Rachel.
The room later, and just be like, "You're gross. What's wrong with you?" There are people present.
I don't actually.
So
have a
Rachel
character
got some things to.
I will default to whatever ghoul picture I have, which will probably be Augustus Bracken, if I'm being honest. So, come on. There we go.
Huh.
I used to have Old Smokey on here. Did I remove him? I guess I removed him.
Yeah.
All right. We'll just default to this guy.
Yeah. Okay, so she grabs some things to kind of make it look like she's being helpful, and kind of like saddles up to him. And she's like, "Well, hello there. My name's Rachel. What's your name?"
He just kind of, one, is surprised that anyone's speaking to him directly, and then like leans in and whispers, it's like, I'm not supposed to talk to people. Also, aren't you feeling sick being close to me?
I think so. Am I supposed to?
Huh. That's unusual. He just kind of keeps carrying things.
Okay, but what's your name?
Jeb?
Hi, Jeb. My name's Rachel. All them bandages on you.
It's so that people get less sick standing near me.
Do you?
I'm what was, she used a word. What did Jack used to call us? Jack called us the luminous ones. Yeah. I'm a luminous one, I guess.
That's exciting. That's exciting. So what are you doing here with us?
I'm really not supposed to talk to people, and he just kind of seems to get like flustered and scared because he sees Mirabelle kind of eyeballing him, and he just goes back to work.
Okay, well, here, let me just help you a minute. And kind of like puts the chair down, kind of like straightens dust off the table, even though there's no dust on it, just trying to make it look like she's just standing there.
Right.
Waits to Maribel looks away and like pulls a face at her.
All right. If later you want to isolate Jeb and talk to him more and get more information, it will require speech checks, but I just getting the initial contact there. So, Jeb the ghoul, the glowing ghoul.
Mr. Flint, I think you should go talk to him. He doesn't want to talk to me. Mr. Flint, he called himself a luminous one.
Yeah, they glow.
They glow. They glow.
Yeah, I could, in theory, enough radiation could send me that way too.
So you could be glowing too?
Only if I want y'all to get real sick.
Oh, that wouldn't be good. Okay. But he says he's not allowed to talk to people, but I think he can talk to you.
Hold on, Rachel. You
Lay
went
over
near
there.
that guy and you didn't get sick.
I mean, I don't feel sick.
How are you feeling right now?
I feel fine. Don't you come at me with one of them little pinchy things. I watched what you did to that one. Mm-mm.
Interesting. And then she just goes slowly back to the trailer.
Right. So at this point, Iris, if you wish, you can make I need to look at the skill list. Either, let's go with science. If you want to make a science check concerning Rachel's strange resistance to radiation sickness.
One second.
Yep. Just going to reload my core book because the PDF apparently decided to just kind of give up on life. There we go.
Said I'm out of here, fam.
Can I do some sneaking over to the group of Yahoos and make a sneak perception check to like kind of see where the conversation is leading?
You can walk right up and talk to them if you want. They'll gladly tell you what they're disputing about because each of them thinks they're right and all that jazz. So,
oh, man, give me a chance to mediate. I'm ready. The badge on my chest is hot.
so you go over to where the discussion is occurring. Why?
Well, Jared, before you continue on, she got 2 successes, she said.
Okay, 2 successes. Alrighty. So, something that is kind of weird about Children of Adam, now that they have kind of had time to see and kind of confirm, they live in places of strong radiation and seem almost inured to it. Like, you've heard tales from people like both like on the East Coast that these folks can just sit near like impact craters, and there's a town back in DC apparently called Megaton where they just hang out near a dud bomb all day.
And just feel Adam's love just washing over us.
Yeah, I don't need Adam's love to know that's science, dear.
Okay.
But I'm glad you don't feel sick. I'm really interested.
Me too. Thank you. That's so sweet.
All right.
And she just gives a little smirk at the end.
Okay, crazy lady. Alrighty. Rex, you were going to go talk to some ranchers, right?
Yeah. Like you said, if they invite me over to mediate or listen, I'm all about it because I will have opinions.
Cole will gladly accept some help wrangling these guys who are convinced that they are correct. Let me get over to his portrait real quick. There we go. I said, there we go. Come on. There we go.
You say, but will it behave?
It is still going better than the last time. Okay. Isaac's got his head in his hand as these guys are arguing back and forth. It's like, which side do you want to help calm down there, Volty?
Both. I'm pretty good at coming to compromises.
All right. He breaks down what the argument is about. So apparently over the last few days, something's been attacking cattle out in the prairie lands. Not just attacking it, like just ripping it apart. And when they went to go check it out, the only thing they could find as far as like what consistent wounds or what animal could be causing it, the only conclusion people can agree on is it looks a lot like feral ghouls, which is why Bracken's been dragged into this, because both sides are accusing having cavorted with Bracken oil to drive them out of their land, and that their own cattle's only being attacked to keep up appearances. Bracken, for their part, is denying any involvement in this incident whatsoever, and that is just feral ghoul activity.
Gotcha. I mean, has anyone, like, went and killed any feral ghouls? Like, if there's actual ghouls, wouldn't there be a nest or something?
That usually stands, but they can never really seem to track down where they're coming from, and they've been focused on trying to get their cattle out of the hunting range wherever it is, so they haven't had a lot of manpower to send out, and there's not a marshal in the area to go investigate, so.
Hey, you know a guy, Isaac. I touch my chest. I might be able to help you out. And you have also come to this Red Rocket. Several of us are very happy to help the local yahoos around here. We're trying to get some favors and do some things. What if we took care of it for you?
He just kind of
settled the dispute between you gentlemen.
His eyes kind of narrow a little bit. It's like, no offense to you, Mr. Ryder, but this isn't going to be one of them deals where Vault Tech's going to just park somewhere after helping in exchange for this help, are they? He's referring to...
Well, see, the only asshole that... No, I understand what you're saying. My brothers and sisters do their thing. The only asshole who follows that example, though, is that one, and I point right at Voss. But she doesn't even do it for Vault Tech anymore. She was the worst of them. The rest of us are good folks and help people. If they happen to just give us a little extra because they're feeling good, no one complains, right? We're all about fixing the management around here, and some of that has to be built in trust. You don't just give up control of your places and things without trusting people. So, we gotta earn it somehow, right? It's about cooperation and rebuilding and making things better than they were. So, we gotta live that example.
Somebody's been drinking the Kool-Aid.
I mean, Kool-Aid. Have you ever had Kool-Aid?
I understood that reference.
I actually understand. We have some in the vault, or at least had. Maybe.
No, we didn't.
What do you mean? No, you didn't.
Isaac seems trepidatious about trusting a vault dweller to handle this task simply because of the track record of vault help usually comes with a price of, oh no, let us control your farm. but he's also kind of strapped for help at the moment. And he is not a marshal. He's just the guy who's the voice for the farmers. So
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm not representing Vault Tech. I'm me, right? I separated to go adventure and learn things with the marshals. I'm under their jurisdiction, not
Well,
the rest of the
technically, you're a
siblings.
deputy.
not even deputy. You're deputy to be deputy.
Shut up! Shh. I gotta know that. I gotta get some credit. Shut up. Gotta have positive bits about my
Mr.
name,
Cole,
friend.
if you don't mind me interrupting, I can understand you guys have had some unsavory dealings before with the Vault Dwellers. And I know I'm a new face here, but I can speak for this little ragtag group of ours that we can handle your problem.
One moment.
And I want to note while he's saying this to him, Iris is going over to Rex and go like, "Let the big boys talk. Let's go."
I feel like I'm the same age as most of these people here.
All right, my wife was dropping off dinner. I had to mute my mic for a second. I could hear you the whole time, though. I'm not really.
Y'all are younger than me.
The only one who's way older than me, and I can guarantee it, is that one. I'm gonna point at Flint.
He turns to the two ranchers like, would you all be willing to accept these folks' help? They're not really tied to any particular group or to all groups. I'm not sure which. I'm still making sense of it myself, but they're offering to look into it so that we don't end up with a full-blown prairie war on our hands. The ranchers kind of look at each other suspiciously, though the one thing that they have picked up on is nobody here seems to trust Bracken, so they're kind of... That's a point in both their favors that they could agree on, so they're like, all right. We're going to trust you to this. So, yeah. Quest acquired to go investigate the cattle mutilations.
Oh,
It happened way out in grazing land, so you'll want to pack for a journey. As well as bring anyone up to speed who wasn't part of this conversation.
yeah, can do. Easy peasy. Also, I'm gonna look over at Zeke. And Miss Frozen, what's your character's name again? I'm sorry, Iris, right?
Yes.
I will politely turn to both of you and say thanks for the backup. Appreciate it. I had it, but thank you. And retrieve the others, including our irradiated person, who I assume is just doggedly following behind the ever excited Flint.
Yes. Actually, she's really interested in what happened to that blue feller.
And as you say that, and just kind of appears next to you, I've been with you the whole time.
Eagle. You wily Smurf.
I'm going to go ahead and turn off the character portrait here.
Smurf. Wow, that's a reference. Let's go back.
There we go.
To be fair, Jared started it.
Yeah, I did. Murder Smurf. Choppa Smurf.
Choppa Smurf. There's your
Choppa.
nickname.
Meet Choppa.
All right. Now's if you whoever's going on the mission, now's the time to supply for a journey. I'm not going to be super strict on survival stuff, but I will give you the window to make sure that you guys pack, because this is Fallout and there is hunger, thirst, radiation, all that jazz. Though, given the number of mole rats you guys killed, the number of mole rats you guys killed, you probably have enough food for a while.
Imagine that we probably prepped a lot of this stuff over the time that we were doing stuff. So, all told, we have 6, see, I had 7 written down, and then we also got 11 in the loot, so 18 servings of mole rat prairie dog chunks.
I'd say that's.
I think the only thing that we're low on is water.
Rachel's got 2 purified water and 1 iguana on a stick. On a stick.
So divide the food up and get 3 portions each.
Yep.
I was gonna say I got a canteen and an extra bit of pure water, so I have a couple things of that.
I mean, for certain members of the party, any irradiated sources of food or water aren't necessarily a problem.
Just for 3 of us, right? The other 3 don't care.
I'm not sure how much Rachel cares. I feel like Rachel cares a little bit.
Food is food.
Right? Like, I'm kind of. I don't know how Flint feels about it, but I still have the super mutant chunks.
Why would I care?
It's ass jerky, remember? He loves it.
Fen also eats super mutant. We eat each other. It's fine.
Then you guys can also take two rations each of super mutant chunks. For those that are interested, it heals 3 hit points, but also gives 2 rads.
Says the sad face bear.
Numbers, man.
He's just over here crying, talking about.
You don't understand, man. It tastes terrible.
I'm just so happy.
Fen will come over to Zeke and reach into his bag, and he will hand you a mute fruit in response. Here.
Ooh.
Thank you very much.
It is a non-radiated mute fruit.
Nice.
Oh, another thing that Rachel would have encountered upon first meeting everybody is a happy puppy would have come running up to you and jumped up and licked your face. His name is also Rex.
Oh, well, aren't you just the sweetest thing? Give him little scritches.
Stop touching me. No, just kidding.
You.
This is the fur missile, aka Rex the dog.
Rex the dog.
Yes.
All right. Everyone ready to gear up and go start exploring cattle country?
Absolutely, we cannot have this slander about the wild ghouls stand, obviously.
Now, Fen has a pretty good idea of cattle country in general, right?
Mm-hmm. You've been taking odd jobs for various barons because nobody knows what to do with you. You're blue, and super mutants are very simple-minded creatures.
Yeah.
That's why you ended up eventually working for Ironhook because no one knew where to put you.
I do everything.
Did we establish if this Red Rocket had a working water filter or water pump?
You know what? If everyone
I feel
wants
like that
to
would
give
have been
me,
one of the things we looked at in the first 6 days.
why don't people give me individual luck rolls to see? We'll give cumulative luck rolls here without spending a point. Just luck. Are you lucky enough to have a working water filter here?
Just straight 7?
Just straight luck.
Or
Straight
sorry,
luck.
just straight luck? Yeah.
Straight luck.
All right, me and Adam over here hoping for the best because I think we have the highest luck.
Yes.
Ooh, 2 passes.
2 passes.
One pass.
Nada.
Zeke.
I want to point out that's
One
under-
pass on my side.
I had 2 successes.
Zeke, or not Zeke, Flint.
Sorry, what was the roll? I apologize.
Straight luck roll.
Ooh.
I was gonna say I got a 4 and a 6.
You were actually lucky.
I am. Yeah, I have a much bigger range than you. So yours is more impressive.
Well,
so.
that is a natural 20, which is awful.
All right, so you actually you actually invalidate someone else's successes, someone else's one success.
Nice.
All right, so I think that brings us up to a total of.
Can I pick who?
Hmm?
Can I pick who?
Sure.
The Volties.
I had one to spare. It's fine. Ah.
All right, so that's one. Okay, so one. That's a grand total of 5 successes. Yes, am I counting correctly? Okay, so you discover that the water filtration system and well for the Red Rocket can indeed be made functional again, and the holding tank can hold 5 servings of fresh water a week.
A week or a day?
A week. It can bring up, because it has to filter the water. It's irradiated. I mean, standardly, it would just pull it up out of the ground. Yeah, no, great. But, yeah, now anyone with even precursory knowledge of how to survive in the wasteland says, let's filter it a few times.
Let's run it through charcoal and some other things.
Indeed.
And as a side question, GM, for our Peridog chunks, are we equating them to Molrak chunks?
Yes.
Okay, so notes for the people that care. That's +7 healing, and whenever you use it, it gives +1 maximum AP in the group pool until the end of the current scene. I assume it doesn't stack, but if multiple of us take it, we share a pool.
Nope. Or how it'll probably end up in practice is y'all will run out of action points and someone's like, quick, eat some mole rat. Get us a point.
Well, it doesn't give you one, it just expands the limit.
As a GM, I would say if you guys are out and you eat a chunk, you would get the expanded limit point as a thing. Just because it seems silly to me not to. Alrighty. So yes, you have a water filter that can produce 5 units of fresh water a week. Later, you may make a mechanical repair roll to see maybe if you can improve that, but if you do that, you also run the risk of actually decreasing its deficiency if you fail bad enough.
Oh, I don't think that'd be a problem. Repairs, tinkering, and shooting things and selling things is where I leaned my character into.
Right on. Alrighty, let me gear up the next thing you guys will be dealing with. Everything was just working. Okay. So, that's the Red Rocket. We don't want the Red Rocket scene. We want the next scene. Come on. You can do it. I have faith in you. Nope, it's going to lock up entirely. My poor computer. Trying so hard. Talk amongst yourselves.
As we travel.
So from the back of the
Iris.
trailer, Iris is yelling, "Are we taking Bobby with us?"
You mean the
cow.
It's the name
Oh,
of
boy.
the Brahmin that pulls our trailer.
wrong Bobby? Okay.
Dear, are we taking Bobby?
No, I think he can stay here, darling.
All by himself.
I mean, the cattle ranchers will be here for a while,
Yeah.
won't they?
Yeah, they will. They don't mind watching an extra Brahmin while they're waiting here for you guys to get back anyway.
And that's kind of what I figured, is that they would be here. So
Heck, if nobody else, since you're doing him a favor, Cole would watch your Brahmin for you.
Anyway, as we travel about,
Right, moment of truth.
Siegel,
You
do you
go
know
ahead.
anything about the Prairie Lands?
Seagull worked all over Prairie Lands.
Anywhere worth avoiding?
Seagull worked for many barons. They all hate everybody.
Fun. Rachel, what about you? When you came into town, did you come to the Prairie Lands?
I did not.
How'd you get here then?
Well, it was a little more aerial than that.
Wait.
I saw a lot of it, but I didn't go in it,
Come out.
kind of a thing.
You
Yep.
used the word aerial. Was there someone
Aerial.
flying things?
Yeah, a little bit. So what's the plan here?
Wait. You're telling me there's a working flight vehicle, something or other, in the local area?
Vertibird.
Well, no,
What's a vertibird?
not
I
anymore.
don't think I've seen one of those.
No, it's the. Never mind.
No. What's a vertibird?
So meanwhile, Zeke is just going to keep an eye out on the road ahead.
A vertibird is
Ben and Seagull don't
a
care.
helicopter of sorts that they used in the war.
Okay. So you mean one of the? What's the technical model for a vertibird? Does anyone remember? Like a C-70 or something stupid.
But it's got props and
What do
can
we call
go to
this, Steve?
helicopter mode. Yeah.
Yeah, C-17s don't have props.
Not a real C-17.
Yeah, but
I
like,
was,
it's like for the
it's
body
the
shape.
Fallout version. I gotta look it up. 10 seconds. Where'd my phone go? There's a technical name for the vertibird. Yeah, like besides vertibird. And that's what the Rex would know it as.
So you're telling me you flew here, child?
I don't know how to do that.
It's a
I was just looking out the
rotor
window.
aircraft.
That one. Okay, so as soon as you mean a trill rotor aircraft? They have a working one of those still?
That's what I said, Volty. Vertibird.
That's
I guess.
Okay. Yeah, the XBV02.
Blah 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 blah. Yeah.
Who do you know that flies one of those?
Well, I didn't really know him. He's just a really nice man. So what's in here? These poor ghouls. What are we gonna do?
Send them to Adam.
We could nuke them.
Is that a thing?
We could just leave him be.
Not if they're killing cattle, though. We gotta clean that up. They can't just be out there murdering things.
Oh, well, no, the feral ghouls we're going to take care of. I thought she was talking about the other ghouls.
You mean the ones that are contracted to Braxton?
Bracken, but yes.
Bracken, sorry.
No,
Yeah,
I
the
just
ones
want
who
these
supposedly get paid and have decent working hours and
They have a retirement,
all
allegedly.
that bull crap that Bracken tries to shove down our throats.
Yeah, those ones.
All right. So just gonna yada yada a bit here. Segel / Fen, you know that there was an old railway chunk, not usable for rail anymore, but it acts as a nice little path that leads straight into where people, the Humies, typically take their cattle to graze. So you've been leading them along that path just so you have a straight line to follow. And a little ways down is like, say, a few hours. Have you guys been walking? There's what appears to be, and I'll zoom out a bit so you guys can see a bit better, an old silo depot for transporting grain back in the day, in the pre-war. And sitting around on the ground around an overturned bucket with a very ratty deck of cards are 4 super mutants arguing.
Friends of yours there, Siegel? Or
Seagull,
should I say friends of Fen?
Seagull has no friends other than Fen.
And no, you do not know these particular super mutants, Fen.
pretty much what he said.
They either haven't noticed your group or are actively ignoring you.
Well, we can possibly just go around them.
I want to see what they're doing, though.
Yeah. Do they?
It looks
Can
like
we
they're
see if
playing
they look like?
cards.
Well, they're not exactly being
But does
quiet.
it look like they've been in a fight
No, let me finish my.
recently? Does it look like they've been killing cows?
Nope, there is actually, for once, an area where super mutants occupy where there has not been any immediate evidence of violence. Apparently they stopped here, and their argument has kept them here and kept them from doing anything else. Like I said, they're not being quiet. The conversation is basically going like this.
No. Rules are 5-card draw. I draw 2. He have 1. He have 1. He have 2.
That make, and he's trying to count, that make,
No, too many card.
he puts one card back on the deck.
There. 5-card draw. Now put cards on table.
They all kind of just slap the cards on the table.
Okay. Now what? No. Just no. Draw 5 card. And something about a river. No river here. River over that way. No. River on table made of cards.
They,
I think they're playing poker.
you could surmise that. I don't think there's
Or trying to.
Wait. Can I make a speech luck check to see if I can tell them the rules?
I mean, you may certainly try.
I don't like that you said it like that.
For group situational awareness, we have a maximum AP the group may save is increased by 1 because you let me come with you.
Yay. I appreciate
Yay.
that. I'm going to inform the others of my stupid idea.
Does anyone stop
I'm gonna
Rex? Does anyone stop Rex from
I'm gonna-
trying to teach these mutants how to play poker?
I'm gonna-
Siegel
Nope.
says vaulty crazy.
I think Rachel will be like, well, maybe they need an easier game. Maybe go fish.
No, they get the game perfect. Draw 5 cards, see what the right number is, the highest number is. That's the winner. Easy rules.
Okay.
I won't try to stop him, but I will, draw my weapon.
Hello, fellow friends of the games.
Iris will get her first aid kit ready to go.
It sounds like you have some rules questions, and I happen to know the particular game you're playing. Can I fill you in on what you're missing?
They'll just kind of collectively stare at you. That same look you always seem to get from Iron Hook when you're using words that are too big.
I know rules.
Hmm.
Can I show you?
Go ahead and make your roll.
All right. Ooh, pass and a fail. 5 and a 16.
One.
Go
ahead.
Yeah.
Help?
Again, you can try. See how this goes.
So I do charisma and speech.
Okay.
Yeah. That sounds good.
Okay. All right. So first I have to do math. Sorry. All right, 12.
That's way
so-
better than my 7. Thank you.
Yeah. So 12. And speech is tagged for her. Let me get these other dice out of the way. Okay.
Speaking of, I did spend my luck point to do that roll.
Okay.
Fail and then a critical fail.
The one time you roll a 20 in your life, I swear, no. So before
Okay.
you count that, you burn your own luck points so you can re-roll those. You only have to burn a luck
Okay.
point to re-roll.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. I burned a luck point to re-roll the 20.
That is a very good idea. Yes.
Wild.
Oh man. Oh, pass 11.
There you go.
1 pass, 1 fail.
All right, so between the two of you, that's like 2 successes, yes?
Yes.
Yeah. They still hate us.
How does Rachel phrase her assist, her verbal assist to Rex Rider?
Well, we were just walking right by and we saw that you guys were having a little bit of trouble with the card game. And, this gentleman here, he knows all the rules. We can help. We can help with the cards.
They all just kind of hunker at each other and whisper, like, quote unquote, whisper. What do you think? Who makes no better? Well, they got... and they
Not better. Just help.
One just kind of looks
Anybody
up.
want to bet some caps that they're gonna come out hurt?
One of the mutants kind of peeks over and sees Fen. It's like, they got blue with them. You heard about the blue one, right? He can disappear. Yeah. He disappear. Then makes bloody bits. So, what we do? Well, they only want card. They just kind of talk some more. The blue one not gonna play, is he?
Eagle does not want to play. You just hear him scream over everybody else.
Because, yeah, again, they're being quote-unquote quiet, so everyone can hear them. Okay.
I believe our friend speaks for himself. Thank you.
Hume, show us card.
And this time, he actually, the one that was trying to like lead the game, kind of leans into both Rex and Rachel. You count good, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because remembering 5 hard sometimes.
That's hard. Yeah, that's real hard.
I'm not entirely sure what check it would be to attempt to teach super mutants to play a game of cards, so I will let you improvise the skill combos here and wish you the best of luck.
Wonderful. All right.
Endurance.
I think it should be intelligence.
It should definitely be intelligence.
Now, see, there's a pool right next to your luck. It's the number of fucks you have to give about teaching them how to play the game.
I would almost pitch intelligence barter the way that you're teaching them.
Yeah.
But you could also do intelligent speech as you're trying to use the correct words.
All right. Is this just Rex and Rachel going for this? Is anyone gonna... They just watch it?
Okay. Yeah.
Oh no, I'm just gonna keep my distance and watch and wait.
Rex, do you want help with this or no?
I'm going to look at you and go, yeah, help again. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm really good at cards, but that's because I'm fast with the thing. I don't think that's going to help here.
What doesn't help?
So I think I'm going to keep it with charisma and speech for Rachel because she's just trying to make sure that they don't all get all pissy about it. She doesn't actually know how to play poker.
Can I make an intelligent survival roll as I am trying to successfully not piss off the super mutants with my explanations?
Sure. Rachel will be your filter for the explanation.
Yes.
And I'm picturing Flint there just has his flask open. He's like, I can't believe what I'm fucking watching right now.
Iris puts down 5 caps.
Go.
Anybody want to put more than 5 caps down? They're not going to be able to teach these guys how to play cards.
I need a below a 6. I got a 1 and a 3.
Woo.
That's 3 successes.
All right, so if I understand correctly, if it's a tag skill and it's less than the rank that I have in that skill, that counts as a critical success. Yes?
Yes.
Perfect. I got one of them, and then one just regular success.
And I rolled a critical success and got a regular success. None of my stuff is tagged.
Okay, so the first challenge you have to overcome when teaching these mutants how to play is they do not have a standard 52 card deck. Somehow this deck has 78 cards, and not all of them are from a playing card deck. There seems to be a collection of cards that they've picked up of people they've killed and or found corpses and have just said, we have enough cards now. Now try play game.
There's Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh. There's a random Magic the Gathering
Magic
card in there.
There's an old taco stand punch card in there somewhere.
Oh, that
That's
one's
too funny.
Trump. That one's always the Trump card.
So, overcoming that obstacle, they grasp the basic concepts of same colors are good, same numbers are good, higher numbers are good. Not that they can count that high, but they can at least recognize that the face cards are good. It's like, it has face is good. And then certain face better than other face. And yeah, over the better part of an hour, you teach them the basics of 5-card draw. But then they bring up the ultimate question. You keep saying bet. What is word bet? You've explained everything except the gambling concept of the game.
That's
Well-
very advanced.
These are smart gentlemen, right? They know how it is. So there's two ways you can do it. You can play for fun, and whoever wins just wins, right? Or you make the bet, and you put an object, caps, weapons, meat bits,
Ammo.
whatever, ammo into the pot, and whoever wins the hand gets everything that's in the pot, or in this case, the bucket.
It feels like there's a mouse running in each of their heads, then eventually they all just kind of click on the concept. Wait, so we say if we think we have best cards, we offer stuff if in case we not have best cards, and one who actual have best card get all stuff.
Yes.
They all just kind of look.
Or you just play.
They all just
Or
kind
you
of
play for fun and don't worry about that part.
They all just kind of look at each other, and suddenly you just see this ambitious twinkle in the eye, and yeah, who wants to start making social checks?
Mm-hmm. Social checks.
Social observation skills.
I will.
Yeah.
Perception, survival. Would that count? I'm just asking.
Sure, why not? Because I'd say survival plays into what you're going to observe here.
I think Iris told
Social
that she
check is
wanted
under
to
what?
Uh, one pass, one fail.
Sorry, what were you saying, Iris?
Social checks are what now?
So it would be, if you're observing, you can use your perception. If you want to just be like social awareness, I would also see charisma, and then whatever relevant skill you want to tag to it. Like Rex is using survival because it's like, this might turn dangerous. So whatever relevant skill you want to attach. That's how we've been running it.
I
thus
took
far.
Rex's, and I got 1 failure and 1 critical success.
So net 1 success.
No, regular failure and a critical success. So two successes.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, the math on that always throws me off. Anyone else?
I did perception and survival, and I got 2 successes.
2 successes. Flint, Fen.
Fen got 1 success. He is just watching and discussing with Siegel.
Flint is taking a seat and just watching this play out. He's not.
Alrighty, so anyone who got more than 1 success, because again, they're super mutants, their social cues are kind of broadcasted. These 4 bulking hominids are going to start betting aggressively. And when super mutants do anything aggressively, it's usually a good indication to be far away.
elsewhere.
Hey, why don't we get out of the splash zone, guys?
Sounds like a plan. Waddle, waddle, waddle.
Yeah, okay, so I'll just
I knew this was gonna happen.
go ahead and...
Fingers and tootsies.
Come on, there we go. Shrink it down, there we go. And back to the regular camera. Because, yep, you guys, I would say you guys successfully bypassed... Oh, dang it, come on. There we go. Slowing everything down, computer, what the heck. Anyway, so yeah, I will say you successfully bypassed that encounter without it resorting to combat. It came close a couple times. Thankfully, people had luck points to spend.
Sorry.
So yeah, everyone. I assume everyone just kind of gathers their things and just kind of scuttles off while these guys start aggressively betting their limited, lifelong possessions.
Yep, with rapidity.
Yeah,
I mean, we could wait around until there's only one winner, and then take
well,
everything.
you might still want to get some distance because you're pretty sure you just saw the big one bet a armed mini nuke.
Out of there immediately.
Bye-bye.
Dragging Rachel by the neck, like, no.
But we could beat Adam. Oh, you guys are no fun.
Meet him immediately. Let's take the slow round on that one. You have to poltersize, right?
And
it was ours. I didn't get no boo-boos.
Sure enough, once you guys are, let's say, about a mile out from where this game was taking place, there's a bright flash and a tiny mushroom cloud.
It sounds like they had fun.
Adam's Grace. Adam's Grace, y'all.
Someone either really won or really lost, and I'm not sure which it was.
Oh, they won. They won.
There goes all hopes of working with a super mutant casino.
Yeah, they won, Rachel. They won. Mm-hmm.
I'm so proud.
Alrighty, this next scene I didn't prep a map for because we're dealing with grizzly cattle mutilations and ghouls, and I didn't want us to get demonetized. So this next part's going to be all theater of the mind. So eventually, right around when it's not quite sunset, but thinking about it, you guys get to the grazing land where the attacks begin to happen, and yeah, sure enough, there is mutilated, baked in several days in the sun at this point, Brahmin corpses just all over the place. This is your crime scene. Yes, the nastiest, most radioactive jerky you could imagine.
Radioactive jerky.
I mean, it's Fallout.
It's a little
Everything's
spicy.
It's that radium. It's that extra radium.
A little bit of.
You can see the back of the throat.
Zuzz.
Speaking of radium, I am enjoying a home-brewed concoction by Mr. Frozen. He was kind enough to make me some homemade Nuka-Cola so that I could not participate in drinking the Fallout branded sodas since they have so much sugar and I'm diabetic. So thank you again.
Yay!
Welcomes you. And it's great because not only has he made it for you, but he also made it for me because I'm also diabetic and I can't have too much sugar.
Yeah, it came out delicious. So thank you. I've been drinking it all night. Yes, Rook.
For these bowdies, can I make perception medicine checks?
Absolutely. This is now the time. Make your skill checks. Use your points, your specialty things.
I don't know about specialty, but we all just got that +1 in medicine, so I'm intrigued to use it.
I'm sorry. I missed something in these last few seconds. What happened?
You guys found the one of the
I'm
sites.
examining body.
You found one of the cattle mutilation sites, and now you are investigating. The site is several days old. The corpses are fairly desiccated and gross.
If this was a tag skill, I'd be ecstatic because I got a 2 and a 9, so 1 pass, 1 fail.
Okay, 1 pass, 1 fail.
Fen is going to do perception survival. He's looking for tracks that are leading away from these corpses.
Alrighty.
Flint will join him. I got 2 successes.
Fantastic. Yeah. Between the super mutant and the ghoul, you easily find like this is not an organized, intelligent effort. This is definitely the mentality of a pack animal. But whatever did take them down is bipedal. Too small to be a deathclaw, though. And Rex, you had 1 success with medicine, right?
Yes.
Okay, you check the wound marks around the Brahmin, but as you get near one of the corpses, the Geiger counter on your Pip-Boy starts going nuts.
I also have 2 successes in medicine.
Again, assuming you're taking the same safe minimum distance when you hear the Pip-Boy go off. Yeah, both you and Rex observe that, yeah, there's claw marks, not like animal claw marks. Like this looked like... How best to describe it? When the ends of finger bones have been sharpened into claws type of marks. And
I just want to let you guys know that Frozen just stepped away for a moment.
Okay. I figure you will catch him up when he gets back.
Yes.
All right. So yeah, finger bone claw marks and the bite marks, the residual saliva around the bite marks has a sickly green glow tinged around the edges. But to get close for a very close examination would require one of your radiation-resistant party members to take a closer look, unless you want to down some Radix.
I will inform my dear friend Flint.
So,
Flint,
yeah.
it's spicy. Can you take a look?
Just because I'm immune, you want me to... Yeah, that's fine.
I was gonna say exactly. I'm not even gonna belittle your statement there. That's exactly one I want you to look.
Fen is also, now that he has looked for tracks, is going to peer at one of the Brahmin because he's curious.
What are you thinking, Seagull?
This look like you. But if you were
Glowing?
nastier,
Yeah,
could be.
that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, Flint, once you get close enough to look, yeah, these wounds were caused by a feral glowing one.
Is this like that new friend we made? The one that came in with them Bracken folk?
Yeah, if that new friend was crazy and had a hankering for well, anything that fucking walked.
Well, I mean, he wasn't very chatty.
Right.
Are
But
we
you
sure
notice
this was a
how he
feral?
didn't rip off your face.
Well, no, he didn't do that.
Yeah, that's
But I mean,
the
neither
key
did you.
difference. Yeah, that's the key difference.
Fen comes up to Rachel, and Siegel is like pointed at her. Siegel says, "Stop calling friend. It will kill us."
Not yet.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair, I guess.
Yeah, I thought.
Wait, you think Jeb was gonna kill us?
No, the one we're chasing right now.
Oh yeah, for sure, definitely not him. He's not friend.
Fen, something that would apply to, like, this would be an original idea you had, not even one Sigil had to tell you. Fen, if the thing that attacked these Brahmin is glowing, and it's almost night, you guys should be able to spot him if you just look hard enough out on the prairie.
You can look out in distance. Do you see glow, anyone?
Perception. What?
Survival?
Oh, can I politely ask to borrow your scope there, Fen? Seagull, can you ask Fen to let me borrow a scope? That's what I meant to say. Thank you. Can I do a perception energy weapon?
Sure. I can't think of a reason not to. I mean,
Watching him do that, can I do the same thing with my rifle?
sure, why not?
Critical and an 8, which is what I need. So 3 successes.
I could see the argument to be made. You're looking for potential targets. So,
Mm-hmm.
all right, how many successes total?
Rexes. 3 almost the best I could do.
Sweet.
can't get much better than that on one roll.
What about Zeke?
I have
for
2
me.
fails.
2. How many for Iris?
I have 2 fails in perception.
All right. So Iris is a bit distracted by the smell of rotting corpses at the moment to make an accurate lookout. But yeah, no, sure enough, scanning out the prairie, you think you see a fleck of green light darting between tumbleweeds and tall grass. But there's also skitters of other non-glowing movement around it. This thing's traveling in a pack.
Right. I say there, and it's got friends.
Oh no.
I hand Finn back his rifle. Thank you.
Siegel wants to inform everyone. Let Siegel take care of glow if you are not Fen or Flint.
All yours, big guy.
Oh, something else I will
I'll
point.
just keep looking at these things and see what's going on, why they're still glowing.
Bring up a point for Rex. One of the things you were trying to investigate is where these things are nesting, and they're not currently hunting you. So,
Right.
That's a good point. Maybe we should follow their trail back to where they're coming from and wait for them to come home.
You want us to ambush the ambush predators?
Yeah.
I mean, that'd be a cheeky little surprise.
For who watching us? That sounds like we're going to go into a small cave in an enclosed space where the only person is going to just murder these things is Big Man over there. I don't know about the rest of you. I don't really like small spaces more than I have to be in them.
No one said we had to be in the
you
cave.
come from a
to do an
vault?
ambush.
That's funny.
Yes, exactly. I like being out in the open.
Don't you
Oh,
like having
touch of that
fun
toxic
and glowing
stuff.
stuff?
Say that, but you
You
both
like-
talked over each other. One more time. What?
I said, don't you want to have fun? It'd be really glowy out there.
Super glowy.
Why do you think I care about glowing stuff? I care about fixing things, making things better.
Yeah.
I don't want to
Oh,
walk
you
into
could
small
look
caves
like
and get
me.
eaten. Yeah, I could look like you. I would like to avoid that until I get too old to worry about it.
Wow.
I want to get to your face when I'm 80, and then you can turn me. How's that sound? We can make that deal like now. We'll hang out forever, Finn.
Is there a puddle of water that Flint could just push him into?
there is a radioactive Brahmin corpse, but
That seems a little extra.
Oh,
It got sharp bits. It could hurt.
also radioactive.
I do have a little rad resistance.
So
Oh.
we have two options here. We can either hunt them now
Mhm.
or follow their track back to their place and wait for them to come home and ambush them then. Either way, we're going to find out where they're nesting and make sure that we take care of them all. That's what we signed up for here.
Right.
It
Yeah.
would be
No,
the smarter issue to find out where they are and then clear them out there.
what if there's more of them there, though? And then we have to fight two groups. I mean, we'd have to do it either way, but then, you know what I mean, right? Like, fight group out there, follow tracks, and then if there's another group, we deal with the other group. If we let them
Well,
all surround
yeah.
us, we're going to have a bad day.
No. What we'll do is Finn, Siegel, and I will go into the cave, pull them out, kill box.
Okay, I like that idea.
I like this plan.
Then we check the cave afterwards.
I mean, Finn, Siegel, and I will. But if they're in there, you probably don't want to go in there.
That's fair. For it.
Mostly because it's irradiated.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Were you
See?
feeling left out on
See?
the Nuka-Cola situation?
You're gonna look at. See, you're trying to get me irradiated. Rude.
I think Rachel should join you guys.
You know, I
No.
was gonna ask.
Oh, come
It's a very
on.
heavy
She would
box.
have
It's a
so
very
much
heavy
fun
box.
with you guys, and you get to know her a little bit more.
I would like actually to know all of you less.
Sweetest thing. You were just so kind and sweet.
Are you instigating? What is going on here? I don't understand this.
Siegel
this-
says more the merrier. More
Then it's
people to
voted.
stay-
Rachel's going to be with you guys inside that cave, and the rest of us will just wait out here.
That's 3 and 3. That's
Bring
safe.
him right out to you.
And then I'll know if you guys need us to come in when we hear the screaming.
I don't think
Good,
Finn's
you're
going to
right.
scream that
You are
loud.
so right. We should set up a signal.
I mean, do
How about, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
I don't know. I think that means you guys are using the bathroom in there.
So that,
I can
don't
I
do
can
that
offer
potty talking
I can
about
offer an overseer suggestion just based on your communal skill pool. You
Oh, yeah?
you have a big blue murder smurf that can literally become invisible.
That's true.
That is true. But Iris
Yeah.
really wants to see her go in something that has radiation to see what's really going on with her.
But also, Flint wouldn't send someone in some place that he wouldn't go into.
Fair. I'm just saying, if you need a scout, he's uniquely qualified. All right, so the
All
plan
right,
is
so the plan is
uh,
Finn, Siegel, Rachel, and Flint go into the cave, pull ghouls out. Iris, Volty, and Vex.
Zeke.
I don't know why I was thinking Vex. Zeke pull have a kill box set up, and then we go from there.
Zeke and other Rex.
I said Volty.
All right, so you guys.
Oh, is Rex here?
Yeah, they have the dog meat perk, so
Okay.
the dog comes with them.
Perfect.
So you guys.
Yeah, he looks so cute in his armor.
He's such a good boy.
You guys.
Flint will
It's okay.
at Rex and be like, "All right, don't let him die."
All right,
I'll do my best.
you track the ferals as they kind of zigzag and kind of dart across the prairie, taking out small game, just brutally eviscerating and eating things like ghouls are wont to do. And you see them kind of disappear into like a weird, like not quite a valley. It's more like a rocky chasm somewhere along the Badlands Trail. And yeah, how can I best describe this? It's like a wedge cut into the rock, but below ground level, if that makes sense.
A rockacy.
Like a ravine.
Yeah, let's go with ravine. I'd like that much better than Flint's suggestion. Thank you.
In character, by the way. Flint goes, "It's a rockacy, guys."
As you, so, yeah. All right. So there's a very clear entrance to where it starts to get like dark and less visible. Does anyone have a light source, by the way, other than the guy with the Pip-Boy and the woman with glowing tattoos?
Yeah, it has oh, what the hell is it?
I have a lantern.
There you go. You could pass off your lantern to somebody. Just want to make sure you guys had a light source because I realized, oh wait, this is D&D. I shouldn't just assume you guys have dark vision.
Right. Wrong system.
Fen lives in the dark.
All right, So those who are going into the deep down, that is our radioactive folk, yes?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to bring up who's taking point. Fen. Okay. This will be
Duh.
Are we going with Fen who's taking points?
Who is out of the
yeah.
three of us is the best at tracking?
I don't know. I think Flint could be tied for that.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to roll off for it, it's just like who sees the relevant description, because there'll be drama here. So, who wants to see it first? I can send it to you both privately, or all three of you privately.
Perception and survival.
I mean, it's not going to be hidden, so. Dang it! I kind of wish I could just describe it. I'm wondering if I should just. Can I trust all y'all to roleplay being surprised by the information when they bring it back to you? Because doing the whole private chat thing sounds exhausting to me. I'm going to be honest.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, Flint, Fen, Rachel, as you get into the rocky outcropping, as it turns into a proper cave at the bottom of the incline, you notice there's evidence of old guardrails and catwalks down here. Do you go further in?
Well,
Fen doesn't stop.
Yeah, so the super mutant just keeps lumbering through. Following in his wake, the lantern reveals more, just again, structure in this cave. It's bizarre. Then as you get further and further in, you see a big opening and a ajar and damaged gear-shaped door with the big number 227 ablazed across the front of it. Sorry, 225, excuse me. 227 is the one he came from.
son of a bitch.
Hey, look.
So,
Flint will pull out his 44, cock it, look at Rachel.
I hope you're ready for some fucked up shit.
We definitely think they went in there.
Eat Choppa says yes.
All right.
you enter the remnants of Vault 225.
Yes.
This just feels wrong.
All right. Inside the vault is in rough shape. There's emergency running lights on, and the air is thick with just a musty ozone. And yeah, clear trails of like recent kills from the ghouls dragging things in here to devour them is just all over the place.
You think there's any people in here?
God, I hope not.
Okay.
All right. Remember, Finn Siegel. We're drawing them out. We're not fighting them here.
Understood.
Grab their attention. Run like hell.
Well, there's plenty of
I
metal
can
to
grab
clang
attention. I can grab attention real easy if you need.
on. Now is
Be my
Oh,
guest.
that sounds like fun.
Yeah. Fen reaches into his bag and pulls out a baseball bat and just slams it as hard as he can into one of the metal panels that like extends from like floor to ceiling.
Go ahead and give me a melee weapon check for that.
Sure.
I want to see how much damage you do.
One
We're going
success,
to hear
one
outside.
success to hit.
It's a stationary object, so that will hit.
Yeah. Baseball bat. Ignore the 4. Okay. So no effects. That mean it's 5 points of damage.
That is a critical, and that's what I was waiting to hear. So as you just... Does he even like swing with like gusto, or is it just like a casual swing for him?
No, he takes the bat in 2 hands and he just goes like he's banging a gong, essentially.
Well, apparently Fen does not know his own strength because he smacks the panel hard enough to dent the metal, and sparks start shooting from the wiring inside. And an alarm klaxon starts going off.
We should run.
And at him saying that, you hear growling and scrabbling down the causeways like every horror movie you've ever seen.
Yep.
So do we hear all this commotion outside?
You would definitely hear the bang.
Flint will like
The bell has been
turn,
rung.
pin Rachel, and just like go move.
Go ahead, push.
I think they're on their way.
I'm half expecting Fen to just pick up Rachel and tuck her under his arm as he just runs out.
I mean, if she wanted, he would, but she'd have to ask for that one. He won't do it normally.
She just like make the uppy motion.
And he just picks her up with one arm, like by the scruff of her shoulder with his big hand, and just picks her up and just starts walking with her.
This group's fucking weird.
Don't be jealous. It's an ugly color.
I was gonna say that is 3 successes to carry her out and run at the same time. Strength athletics.
Okay. Yeah, no, she's not that heavy, so I don't, and she's not fighting back, so it's just kind of yoink.
No, but true to the agreement, when we get to the thing, does start going, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit!
And trailing right back behind them is a pack of feral ghouls. But the glowing pack leader is not amongst them. But go ahead, Brooke.
Since this was an ambush, would I have had time to set up like a rock trap above the entrance?
Give me a survival check.
Sweet.
Can we roll with him since we could be assisting?
Crit and a 14.
Go for it.
So 2 successes.
Watch this be the session where everything was solved without actual combat.
I got 1 success and 1 fail.
Okay.
I mean, the glowing one wasn't with them, so.
I was going to say, he's going to sneak up on us in a minute.
Okay, so we have 2 or 3 successes from Rex Rider.
2.
Okay. Then
a crit, and then I failed the other one. So.
And then Iris kind of canceled herself out.
Well, remember, failures don't.
Oh yeah, that's right. They don't
cancel anything.
All right, so just 1 success.
Yeah, they just.
Who else was assisting in the collapsible rock trap?
Oh, Zeke definitely would have assisted too.
Right.
What were we rolling for that? I'm sorry, we were dealing. We had littles coming.
Yeah, it's fine. Survival plus, I want to say, perception. Seems to be the most commonly used skill so far is survival perception. Or
If
I
it's
guess
trap setting, would I be able to use intelligence?
I was about to say I could see an argument for intelligence since you're rigging a trap.
Oh, in that case, can I re-roll because I could do intelligence?
Sir.
That is 2 successes.
Okay. I don't know if the book has rules aside for traps like this. I'm sure it might. But I also might just improvise, so I don't have to go digging through the PDF. If that is all right with everybody.
While you're improvising, I can look really quick, but I don't think there's anything specifically in the main book, at least.
I mean, I know there's rules for like mines and stuff, but that's not exactly what's happening here. Sorry, it's so.
I had 2 successes.
Alrighty. So you successfully craft a little avalanche trap using various sticks and heavy rocks. Let's see.
As one does.
See how many. All right. So 2 from Iris, 2 from Zeke, and 1 from Rex.
2 from Rex.
2 from Rex. So that's a total of 6 successes. So why don't somebody roll me 6 damage dice?
6 damage dice? All right.
We'll do 1 for every success to all the ghouls coming out of the coming out of the opening.
Nice.
So that'll be 4.
4? Well, congratulations. You've reduced this group of 5 feral ghouls to half their total HP.
Let's go. Good trap.
But now the area immediately around the is difficult
Unless
to
you
read
have
anything.
effects. Unless you have effects on your trap, because I rolled 1 effect as well.
Vicious.
We'll say that they're buried under rocks and immobilized too, just because to honor the effect die there.
Nice. And rough terrain isn't necessarily a thing, but you can impose it for like cover, or you could say it costs 2 movement actions to swift in and out of that bandwidth.
All right. Well, for now they're just stuck because rocks. So I don't know. Considering they're ghouls and their primary attack mode is melee, now that they're stuck, they're kind of at your mercy. They're just kind of. Rex. Rex, now that they're out in the light, you see that some of them are wearing tattered remains of vault jumpsuits.
I like that. That's not good information.
We see clearly that it's the 225 on the back. Yeah.
Yep.
Side question for DM: would my character have any knowledge of the other vaults in the area?
No, actually, they were fairly insular. So anyone who went into the vaults originally basically just had knowledge of the vaults they were going into, and then it's been like over 200 years since then. So.
Okay. Just making sure.
You knew there were other vaults.
Right. I mean, the nickname for Vaulty had to come from somewhere. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll roll how I feel about that in a minute. Pew Pew, are they wearing any special armor, or are the heads exposed, that kind of thing?
Mechanically, like their torsos, their heads, and their arms are exposed. Their legs are buried under rock.
Okay.
And to varying degrees.
I would like to shoot at least one of them in the head.
Okay. So this is kind of just a series of coup de grace because it's going to take them at least one whole turn to dig themselves out.
Okay. I'll start with that. Do we have advantage against them, or extra die against them?
Sure. Go ahead and take an extra die.
Woo, 3 die. Let's go. Well, I probably won't need it because that's a normal success and a tagged skill. So that's 3 successes so far and a fail. So whatever. 3 hits. So I assume it's 1 to hit them, and then I've generated 2 AP for everybody else.
Well, you're already at max AP. I don't think anyone's spent any, so yeah.
We don't start with max AP.
Oh, okay. Then yes, you've given 2 AP to the party.
Yay. Also, I'm tracking that on my side with bottle caps, y'all.
From the Fallout sodas.
Yeah.
You want to show one off real quick to the camera?
Sure. We'll do today's little sunset.
Sunset sarsaparilla.
All right. Anyway, 44 mag on this first shot. I'm going to burn an extra bit of ammo with it really quick, so it's firing with 7 dice.
Oh, jeez.
Ambitious. Yeah, it's base 6, rate 1, so I can add 1 dice extra. Oh! I don't need to add that extra die, by the way, so I'm going to save that ammo.
And with the Pip-Boy, you get to choose the body part, too, so...
Yeah. No, I'll take the head because it's right there. I might as well. But I got effect, which is vicious, so that counts as 2 points of damage. I rolled 2 pips on one and 2 on the other, so 6 total on the first 4, and then I still have 2 more to roll.
Well, the one
and 2 doubles.
So you reduce their head to beef stroganoff, and they just kind of fall limp.
1 done. That's my turn.
All right, who's next playing Whack-A-Ghoul?
How many are there?
Now there are 4, because he just exploded one in the head.
Nobody else wants to go?
I mean, I could default to everyone's initiative stat.
I was going to say, I'm first in initiative, so...
Why don't I?
All right, so...
yeah, I mean, if we're going to get...
My initiative is 13.
So we have 13. Rex's was what?
15.
15. I think
mine is 12.
Sigil and Fenn's is 14, right? So technically it would be Fenn's turn next to play Whack-A-Ghoul.
I'm going to play Slice a Ghoul.
I see him teeing up the shot like it's freaking golf. Just wham!
That's exactly what I thought.
That is 2 successes.
That is enough to hit. So they're just ghouls. Just regular, basic stat ghouls.
Oh boy!
And the reason I'm not using a map right now is because the combat was planned for inside the vault. You brought them outside, so it's like, okay, well, we're improvising.
It's fine.
Bumper is piercing. All right. So piercing 2 and 6.
Splat. You bisect yet another ghoul. That leaves 3 remaining. What is their initiative? Their initiative is 10. So if Fen and Sigil are done, I will just keep referring to them as a unit here.
I mean, unless we want me to burn an AP and kill another.
I mean, now seems like the great time to kind of farm action points. I'm going to be honest, just from my observation.
Yeah.
So next would be initiative 13. Who has initiative 13?
Iris said 13.
13?
Both me and Iris both have initiative 13. I was just explaining to her how to roll attack. I'm going to let her go.
Okay.
Hey, explain that out loud.
Rolling attacks is the same as rolling any other skill. So you look at the skill that your melee or weapon has, and then whatever it goes with. So for me, it's small guns. So that's agility plus small guns. It's the same thing. If you roll under that total, it's a success. Same thing with a tag skill. Small guns is tagged for me. So if I get a 3 or less, it's a critical success. And that adds...
2.
2 AP to our pool.
Yeah. Every time you roll a success in excess of the number of successes you needed, you generate an action point for the pool. For ranged weapons, a lot of ranged weapons have the option of expending extra ammo for extra damage, and then for melee weapons, you can expend extra action points for extra damage.
Yes. And then your weapon has a number of dice. It's the little number next to the head. That's the number of dice you can roll for your damage.
Typically referred to as CD
And
or combat dice. No, the 6-siders.
And if you have a rate on your weapon, that's how many extra dice you can add. But every time you add one to the rate, it takes away an extra ammo from your stock.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes. Okay.
You know the sides of the D6s and what they mean, right?
This one means the qualities.
Yep.
And then
One damage and special.
Yeah.
And then the blank.
And the vault ones are dimmed.
And then, yeah.
I do not have the Fallout dice. I just
So
used
she's
D6s.
got 1 success.
1 success. That is enough to hit. Because they're just, again, basic ghouls.
So what is my range right now with them? Am I close to them or?
Yeah, I mean, if you're up on the cliff, you can be close, because you had to be close enough to spring the trap. So it's kind of a wedge shape into the cave, so... And as anyone can tell you from the first session, I'm being kind of... Well, since the game is loosey-goosey with distance, I'm being loosey-goosey with distance.
So I do 4 damage.
Okay, that is enough to kill another one. I think we're down to 2.
Bites dust.
I guess that puts me up.
I should put the VATS queue up sound on my soundboard so that every time it's Rex's turn, I just hit the noise and it's like, he's queuing up VATS!
That is 2 successes, 1 critical.
Yeah, yes, you hit. You very, very much hit.
So 2 successes and a critical, so a total of 4 successes. You only need 1, so that puts us at max
Normally.
max AP for the group.
Remember that Rachel increased the maximum to 7 now,
No.
isn't she? No?
Oh, is it 7, not 6?
Yeah, the base is 6, but I think Rachel has something special, yes?
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Then never mind. We're at 6 currently.
Yeah. So
So unfortunately, I only do 3 points of damage.
Okay.
Did you expand your ammo?
No, I did not. I didn't think I would need to.
I mean, you could just.
I figured 4 dice was enough, and then I rolled. I rolled a 3 and a 4. And I went, oh well, that sucks.
How badly do you want to take out that last hit point?
All right.
I mean, you could just wait one more round and see what the ghoul does if it can dig itself out. I mean, again, I like rewarding.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. It was still a 4, so.
So no more successes, or what's the situation?
No more successes.
Okay. All right, Flint. There are 2 ghouls left.
You said there's one left.
Two. One is severely injured by Mr. Frozen. Sorry, Zeke. One is severely injured by Zeke.
Sorry, Flint. Fur missile.
Oh, right, you have your fur missile. I mean, it would put him technically within danger because they can still strike out within anything in their melee range, but if he takes it out, then he'll be fine, so. Go ahead, launch the fur missile.
He gets a success.
All right, roll his damage.
Good boy.
Well, I think I'm rolling the right number here. Either way, that looks like 3 damage.
Okay, that is enough. You loosened it enough that the dog saw an opening, charged through, and now the dog is happily running around with the severed head of this school, just running circles going, I got a thing, I got a thing.
Can't get me.
All right, Flint, now there's only one left.
Okie dokie. I will attempt to shoot it.
Shouldn't be hard. Hell, you could probably put on your brass knuckles, walk up, and just deck him.
No. We'll stick with gun.
Stick with gun.
Gonna get dirty.
Two successes.
All right, that is enough to hit, and then some. So that's another action point. There, action points are at full. You guys successfully action point farmed before going into the scary place.
Nice. And Rachel still has her turn, right? Oh, I guess there's no fight, so it doesn't matter.
What was Rachel's initiative?
11.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
So she goes after.
Well, if he somehow doesn't manage to deal enough damage, you'll be able to go in and finish it off.
Yep.
7 damage.
No, he turns it into Swiss cheese.
5, bam.
That's okay.
All right, there's a pack of dead ghouls.
Rachel is still rattled from the ride with Fen.
like she got her gun ready, and by the time she had it loaded, it was just, oh, they're dead. Okay.
Well, I figured like Fen just dropped her right next to where he then just like whacked it, and so she was like dodging the splatter. Like, ew.
That tracks.
All right. Yeah, you have a mess of dead ghouls tangled in some rocks, and yeah, Rex, some of them are wearing the tattered remains of vault suits, and that is a lovely shirt.
Good, I'd show it off since I was playing with it.
That's actually a relatively positive reaction out of Rex.
Rolling.
Surprising.
You're taking this surprisingly well, sir.
Ah, a group of failures. That means we're better than they were.
You made it to Fen
That word, yes.
Fen can't say
That word, yes. I know what you mean. Yes, Reclamation Day. We made it out. They didn't. Means our vault's better. Though I will try to collect the bits and pieces of their uniform. A, for evidence, and B, because I'm going to burn them later for respectful reasons.
All right, you have tattered remains of vault jumpsuits.
Do you think that they came out the vault that way, or do you think that happened once they were on the other side?
We could find out later. Was it spicy in there, Flint?
You didn't have a Geiger counter with you, and even though you're radiation resistant, I don't think you guys have an innate sense of when things are radioactive.
I mean, I get healed by it, so if it was, I would have felt the radiation going into me.
But you weren't hurt at the time, so would you have felt it?
I still think so, yeah. I mean, radiation's radiation.
All right. Well, you didn't. Okay, so I'll say
I feel like home.
in that first section you guys in, right in the entryway, you didn't feel it was like excessively radioactive, like no more so than anywhere else in the wasteland. But if the ghouls are drawn to this cave and they're nesting here, there might be a source of radiation deeper inside.
Nothing that I could tell yet. But I bet there's more in there.
Okay, well, then we should probably do a more thorough investigation of the area once we deal with Shiny Boy McGee whenever he shows up.
Did we follow the shiny one to this crevasse?
Yes, it is.
Or the raucous?
It is inside somewhere.
Okay.
Okay, so we're not getting ambushed here. We followed them home. Got it.
Yep. Sorry, I thought I made that clear.
No, I thought we followed their trail back home.
No, you were following them.
To show up.
You were following them. That's all right.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So, do we want to repeat what we just did and pick up our rock trap and try again, or shall we actually go inside and do some spelunking?
Well, we could probably go do some spelunking. Do you guys have right away?
I feel like that would be a question for Iris.
I got a little bit.
I have none. I got Colmex. That's the best drug I got currently.
Maybe you should just accept Adam's love and just let it be.
Ben also has drug with C name.
Is it Colmex? Cool. What's it do? I found it on a body when I left the vault.
It makes you better at hiding.
Oh, sweet!
So, are we venturing into Vault 225?
Yes.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
All right.
Into the vault.
All right, computer, I need you to behave. You're doing so well. Let's get over here.
Before we do that, do we want to take a quick break?
Oh, did we
My
need a break?
eyeballs are floating.
Yep.
We are at the 2.5 hour mark, so.
All right, give me a minute to get the wait screen queued up. There we go. All right, yeah, let's go ahead and
Take a break.
let's go ahead and get a break started. I'll get some music playing. Let's go ahead. Do we want Flint's song, Rachel's song, or Rex's song?
I volunteer as tribute because we're going into a vault.
Let's
Okay.
do Rex's, yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Here's I'll Build It Right. Rex's character song.
My friends are out thirsting, blazing up at last. I stepped into the sunlight from a well-preserved past. I saw the world outside our door, untitled, wild and wide, and knew just where the line should go to bring it back to pride. The roads are ghosts beneath the dust, the signs all tip and torn, but I can see the shape of what this country was before. They're living day to day out here, just scraping by to fight. I'll give them something better, I'll build it right. We'll raise the wires and light the night again. We'll bring the law back where it should have been. From broken towns to future shining bright. We'll make it last, we'll build it right. We'll build it right. They asked me for a marshal to settle food and land. I gladly walk for miles miles to lend a steady vault-borne hand. He saw my suit, my laser, and the way I stand so tall. Said they could use more help like mine to bring some sense to all. If this is what the surface needs, then I am worth the fight. I'll wear this badge with honor, I'll build it right. We'll raise the wires and light the night again. We'll bring the law back where it should have been. From broken towns to future shining bright. We'll make it last, we'll build it right. My friends are out there staking claims where order ought to be. Marking land for future towns for folks like you and me. We lost some good ones at the door, but they did not fall in vain. Their memory is a cornerstone of what we will regain. 10 generations down the line, they'll thank us for this fight. For what we start together when we build it right. We'll raise the wires and light the night again. We'll bring the law back where it should have been. From broken towns to future shining bright. We'll make it last, we'll build it right. This land just needs a careful hand to plant a steady sight. And I was trained my whole life long to build it right.
Hello, hello. We back?
I am here.
Ah, my big old face.
I'm here. Miss Frozen is not quite back yet.
That's fine.
I do truly enjoy that song, though.
It's a good song. Just make sure I got.
It's a good song.
Very upbeat. Like almost bluesy, but not quite. But yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, for copyright reasons, I actually did do a spaghetti western cover of the Fallout theme, but I would get slapped by Bethesda so fast for sharing it.
Just stop having fun. That's our music.
I mean, Bethesda's not as bad as, say, like, Nintendo, but... And yes, Nintendo, I'm calling you out.
Yeah, we are not affiliating with Jared's comments on that. That is personal opinions, not company opinions.
Right, where's my...
Leave us alone, Nintendo.
Unless you give us, like, you know, if you come out with a pen and paper Pokemon RPG, we will gladly test play it for you if you sponsor our live plays. We'll take back everything we said.
Everything we said.
There we go.
Ooh.
We would like to thank Silver Star Maps for giving us permission to use this. So, yeah, check them out. They make good RPG maps, and we're using this one for a vault today. Let me just double make sure, because I did not know that we would have our whole party today, so just going to make sure Iris is here, too.
Got to resize arrow now.
Nope.
Oh, no, it fit. Nice.
I had pre-cut tokens made on a website for free.
Amazing.
So that I could have...
Yeah, buddy!
Yes, indeed.
I'm here now.
All right, I'm going to move Iris next to Zeke. Alrighty, we're going to zoom in. I said we're going to zoom in, please.
Any second now.
Ah! All Okay.
Too much.
There's too much.
All right. You venture in, and this was the area you guys like. This area here, that's corridors and walls and all that. Big open areas. Let's see if I can zoom out some more. So there we go. I'm going to say right around here is where you smacked into the wall and broke a conduit. Caused some sparks, which seem to have ceased now. It is still pretty dang dark, very dim lighting. And yeah, it smells of like old, rotten meat and alkali in here. You have entered the remnants of Vault 225.
Are all of them like this?
Nope, mine's super clean.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we kept it in good shape.
All right, just want to make sure everyone's back, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't heard from Fen yet.
Oh, right. So let's hold off.
Well, you usually don't. Seagull.
And zoom in a bit. Actually, yeah, I'll stay zoomed out so you guys can pick which direction you want to explore. Whether you want to go into the more corridor area or expect the open areas. I feel like the original map. Oh, yeah, there's a parking lot. It's like no, this is a more just cavernous, open utility area. He's back.
Yay.
All right.
That's all right. So this area, I know, like the original map had designed as like a parking lot area. So these are just big open utility corridor type areas that are kind of carved partially into the rock. And then the vault proper first floor is through these doors up here. I could have sworn I put some things down. Where did they go? There they are. Okay. Sorry. There are objects in here. I made sure I had the token set.
While we're venturing, can I do a perception check with medicine? So I'm looking for ingredients so I can go ahead and craft more medication stuff.
Sure. You'll find I'm a fan of flashback rolls. It's like, wait, I forgot to do a thing. Flashback, you did the thing.
So I have 2 successes for perception.
Okay. You do the thing.
So I'm just looking for any glowing funguses and plastics or antiseptics as I'm walking around.
Give me 2 combat dice rolls.
I rolled a 1 and a 3.
All right, so you find
1.
3 glowing fungus and a brain fungus. So yeah, emergency lighting. There's a dented chunk on the wall. Various corridors and chambers to explore. How do you wish to proceed? This is a classic dungeon crawl, baby.
I would like to clear the corridors first and then work outward. If there's going to be dangerous things, it's probably going to be in the rooms.
All right. Well, the one easy accessible door will be right around here where my cursor is, if you can see it.
Yep.
So this line right here. So let's zoom in. Hey, it actually zoomed in when I told it to. How about that? So yeah, there's one main entrance here. This looks like a waiting reception area for when people first entered the vault. And then there's doors going through either side. Where would Rex like to stop?
I'm still letting Finn lead the way as he is the whack-a-mole.
Okay.
Yep. Fen is going to walk in and head towards the left.
All right. My left or your left? Because it's mirrored for me.
Oh. On the, yeah, that, right where you are.
Okay, so like here? Or further all the way into the hallway?
Do it all the way up to the hallway door. That way he can look out and see and smell.
It smells
Zeke plans on staying behind the meat shield.
like immediately behind him, or just like back here until he shouts for everyone to come ahead.
I'm right behind him. Like I'm very interested, but I'm letting him away as he's been the quote unquote vanguard for us.
All right.
Same here.
All right. Zeke, do you want Rex the dog to come with you, or do you want do you want Rex to stay with Iris?
Rex can watch Iris's back.
Okay, he will follow Iris as per the last issue command he was given. What would everyone else like to do?
Because I'm being backup manager, backseat driver over here, can I make a perception small guns check? So I kind of flag corners and make sure that nothing pops out to yank us.
Sure.
Nine is the number I need to beat. I beat it twice, regular successes.
All right. You successfully clear the hallway. There is no immediate threat that you can see.
Teagle will step out into the hallway.
Okay. Would anyone else like to move forward before I kind of glance further into the map here?
Yes, I will move forward to Fenn's. It's left for me, so yeah.
Right there?
Right there.
Okay.
Yep. Kind of
Rachel,
peeking down
go
that
in.
other hallway.
Where would Rachel like to go?
Probably just inside that room. Just inside that room.
This one here or the first room?
Yep, exactly that.
All right. Flint, Iris?
Flint will take the your right utility hallway. Kind of go down his own
This way?
way. Yeah.
Right.
And like up and around, just kind of
Snipe in the corner a
get
bit.
a good look. Yes, get a good look on the outside.
Alrighty. What about you, Iris?
I like to check out the other room that the other room that no one has gone into yet.
Alrighty. And Rex the dog will follow behind. Alright, since you're by your lonesome, we'll do Flint first. As you look down this utility corridor, you see, again, just more evidence that ghouls have just been kind of roaming this place like a nest. It's kind of hard to determine exactly how many there are, but you can assume at least a chunk of the population of this vault, I'm just going to zoom out, has been ghoulified. You do notice, however, and we'll say that this is partially concealed over here, like more recently dug tunnels into the rock right in this region. Would you like to do anything else before I move back to the rest of the group?
If I don't immediately see anything, I'll go further down. But other than that, no.
All right, so we're just going to move you up here so it's easier for me to scroll up. Okay. Yeah, this vault is eerily quiet. Like every now and again you hear like a groan of like settling metal or a scratch or a creak that might be a small insect. You don't know, but it's just like the alarm klaxon that was going off before is now off, and it's just unsettlingly quiet. Iris, you said you wanted to investigate this room?
Yes.
Okay, you find the reception terminal that was used to log everybody in when the vault was initially populated on the day the bombs dropped.
Can I do perception on the desk? Is there a computer?
Yes, there's a terminal, so a computer. It is currently what's the term? Unlocked when it's not when you don't need to hack it. It's not secured.
I like to check out that computer.
You see an extensive log of all the people who were booked in back in when did the bombs drop? 2035, I want to say. Is when the bombs dropped. I could be wrong on that. Some Fallout nerd can correct me.
I wish I remembered it.
But yeah, there's an extensive login sheet of all the people who were logged in. Originally, this vault held about 1,500 people. And this is just the first floor of said vault.
October 23rd, 2077.
2077. I think it was 20-something. So 2077. All the people who are logged in. There don't seem to be anything that stands out to you as unusual, except that there are very clear housing assignments, and they're very specific. They're not given any criteria as to why the housing assignments are specific, but there are very clear instructions that some residents are supposed to go to this place and some are supposed to go to the other. No further clarification given.
Do I see how many floors that are currently in this location?
There seems to have been 3 main floors plus where they keep the reactor at the bottom. Something must be happening with the power, because if the reactor were in full force, the lights would be brighter.
And just to verify, you said it's on the bottom floor?
Yes, the reactor would be on the bottom floor. But something's happening with the power, because if the reactor was working the way it was supposed to be, the lights would be brighter in here. And that's not even something you would need like inside vault technology to know. It's like, no, if the power's on, why isn't the power on?
Okay. All right, I'll go ahead and move towards the hallway after the computer.
All right. And the dog follows. Those already in the hallway, again, it's eerily quiet. You see rooms off to the side here, living quarters. The room across for you seems to be some sort of medical suite.
Fen is going to move out to the hallway on the other side of Zeke.
Okay.
And he's going to look up and down to see if there's anything moving. And then he's going to motion to the people to... It's clear.
Yep. You clear that hallway. Again, it is eerily still. So yeah.
Zeke's gonna start clearing rooms, starting with the lowest one on that.
So this looks like
there's one down further, isn't there?
This looks like it was at one point a well-kept room, but somebody came in and like tossed it, if that description makes sense. So it looks like someone did make it a point to live like tidily in this room, and someone came in and purposefully like wrecked it.
Mm. Interesting.
Yeah, so you have... So, and it seems to be very much the same. It's like, these look like, whoever was living here, wherever much time, wasn't living messily, but something came in, and one of the rooms has evidence that perhaps a ghoul came in here and attacked whoever lived in here. So something went down at some point.
I could be wrong, but what about this office down here at the bottom of that hall? It looks like the door opens into the hall.
Ah, yes, caught that. So this would be one of the storage areas. There's various lockers, spare vault jumpsuits. Look like some minor pieces of equipment were stored in here. Nothing super of note, but there are some, decent shaped tools and such in here. So you could roll for a scavenge check later when there's no immediate danger.
Yeah.
So yeah, you discovered a
Rachel investigates the room that room there that everybody walked through.
All right, this is another extension of the reception area, though this looks like it was, upon looking at it, if you were to confer with, Iris later, this seems like it's 2 reception areas. One was meant to receive the people assigned to certain specific living quarters, and then the other one was the reception area for assigning people the other specific living quarters. Again, no stipulation given as to why these people were assigned to specific living quarters, just that they needed to be assigned specific living quarters.
I would like to step forward and check the little medical bay in front of me.
Okay. The first thing you notice, other than this seems like a once nice, Vault Tech medical suite, is there are a lot of discarded Rad-X and Rad-Away canisters in here. Like empty Rad-Away and Rad-X syringes and containers. Sorry, because Rad-X is a pill, Rad-Away is a injection.
Right. Okay. As I look around, I would assume this would be something would also be pillageable later to see if there's any leftovers kind of thing, or is that something I would do now?
You can go ahead and do a precursory look now, and I can give you a few items, or you can just mark it as a salvage spot to come back later once the danger's been cleared.
Okay. For ease of purpose, so we don't waste too much time, I will hold off on rolls until we do the whole place kind of thing.
All right, sounds good. I figured that would be the best way to do like these lair checks. It's just like, okay, you found a spot to loot later.
Okay.
Because anyone who's played a Fallout game knows that there's loot freaking everywhere. So,
Is the room I'm in connected to the one across to it at all, or are they separated by an actual wall there, or is that windows?
we'll say it's windows but no doors, so you can see into that room, and it's more of the same medical suite. Though it looks like an observation area for the doctors to be examining people in the room you're in.
And then DM question, or player question to DM, how much does my character know about the vault extra bits?
Not really anything, because the vault inhabitants, with very few exceptions, were not told about the kind of things that happened inside the vaults.
Okay, cool. Just knowing how to play it.
All right. Iris, Rachel, Fen, is there anything you'd like to do before we jump back over to Flint for a bit?
Fen's just gonna go to the other hallway and just make sure it's clear going up in case people want to check out the other rooms there.
All right. Fen, I'm not sure how many of these details you would retain, but as you look into these rooms, just checking and clearing them, these rooms, like, have you ever seen a room where someone has been like bedridden and very, very sick?
Yes.
Yeah, each one of these rooms has horribly stained sheets and is just, it looks nasty. And because it's old since whatever sickness occurred, they are crusty.
I'm sorry, I had to step away. Did anyone check the medical rooms already?
Yeah.
Rex is in one half of it.
I'm doing so.
He found a lot of discarded radiation sickness treatment containers, both empty syringes of Rad-Away and empty containers of Rad-X.
We'll do the looting bit afterwards.
Yes.
I'm going to go ahead and start stepping towards Rachel, so her and I can start grouping up together.
Right, and that's when you confer notes that, people are assigned specific housing for some reason.
Yep, compare notes.
Fen, do you mention anything about all the housing on this side being gross? Or did that not occur to him?
The grossness. He doesn't care.
Okay. Just so that it's not something you currently know. Unless you wish to observe it for yourself before we jump back over to Flint.
Nope. He will probably look in the room, go, ew, and then keep walking, because it doesn't bother him.
All right, jumping back over to Flint. Flint, it's a big open utility corridor. It looks like honestly like a whole lot of nothing, but like I said, there's a recently hewed tunnel in the rock over this direction. Doesn't seem to be any other entrances or exits into the rest of the vault from here, and if you were to push all the way here, you'd see the other end of the hewn tunnel of rock and a solid wall blocking you from exploring further. Just saving you some time.
Gotcha. Then Flint will go into the little cave hewn in the rock.
All right, I don't have a map for it area, but I'm assuming you go in and just see what the hell.
Yeah.
This seems to be, for lack of a better term, like someone carved out very narrowly, mind you, because conservation of energy and all that, and not wanting to spend too much time on something that's beyond what you need it to do to survive. Someone has dug this out as like some sort of stopping point. Like there's empty like Cram and Blamco food containers in here. Looks like some rudimentary storage under some rocks has been made. This is not behavior from ferals. Something was using this as like a safe spot.
Neat.
Perhaps something even hiding from the ferals. What do you wish to do? Sorry.
Well, he will go into he'll head into investigate.
All right, give me, see, perception and see what skill would be good for avoiding a surprise. I mean, we seem to default to survival a lot, but I can't think of a better one. So, roll whatever you think he would roll to avoid getting the drop on him.
Yeah, I feel
Perception athletics.
survival.
Perception athletics, perception survival. Yeah. Again, it's the player who makes the pitch. That's how this game is structured. So,
Yeah.
Agility sneak.
Yeah, but if I'm trying to not, I need to be like aware of my surroundings. 2 successes.
you hear a pistol cock, but not fire. And you can hear that the hand holding it is trembling.
Whoa. Easy there, friend.
Upon hearing that you can speak, a hunched figure shakily holding the gun kind of comes more into view. They're wearing a very, very worn but mostly intact vault jumpsuit. And yeah, you think Tom Hanks Castaway, but Vault Tech style.
Oh.
And they're just like, you're not like them. You look like them, but you can still talk.
Yeah, I'm not,
What are you?
I'm not feral. Whoa. Easy now.
Are you from outside?
There's some more of us inside. Not ghouls. Some people like you.
When you say the word ghouls, he looks confused. Like, what?
How long have you been down here?
We've always been down here. There's no out. They eat you if you try to leave. We've been down here. For always down here.
Who's we? We as in there's more people, or we as in you and some friends?
He looks like he's like sitting trying to remember like something that's important, but something that he doesn't typically like something he wouldn't have retained. Like someone told him it was important, but he didn't retain it because it didn't seem important at the time. A long time ago, the first people came down before the things started eating people, and we use the tunnels to avoid them, get to areas where there's food and water. That's how we've always lived.
Are you telling me Vault Tech, you can come out?
Vault Tech, and he looks down to his jumpsuit and he goes, Vault Tech. What Vault Tech? What does it mean?
It's a bad run, friend, but I can help you.
You came from
We
outside.
can get you out.
You could get us out. He seems to start like almost like having an anxiety attack when he realizes, wait, you got in. That means we can get out. We can get out. We can get out. And he just starts to like almost start hyperventilating.
If that's what you want.
No.
Flint will like
the others.
slowly
They'll-
reach off his head.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's okay. I'll protect you.
The others. I need to warn others. I need to warn you. The eaters. They will find you. They will eat you. They can't die. And he grabs you by your shoulders. They can't die. But
they can die.
Wait. He just kind of like looks you over, seeing that you're like physically the same. You're like them. That means you can't die. Maybe you can stop them. And he just starts laughing hysterically like a madman.
Oh, you're just all the way fucked.
Yeah, he's basically delirious now and trying to scurry back down into the tunnel to apparently, quote, warn the others.
Wait, friend. I need you to look at this wall and describe what you see.
It's a wall? Question mark.
Just keep looking.
I want you, as Flint is instructing him to do it, can I roll perception small gun?
You gonna knock him out?
No, we're gonna what's the book called? Of Mice and Men.
Oh, look at the rabbits.
No, don't George him. That's so rude.
This man's gone. Yeah, we're gonna George him.
Oh,
I won't even make you roll for that. You George him.
We hear a gunshot. I immediately pull my gun out and get ready.
There, we're gonna leave that scene at that.
Wait, you didn't already have your gun out?
Oh, I did. Yeah. You're right. You're right.
He cocks the gun. How's that?
I make sure it is loaded.
All right, you guys hear a gunshot echoing from the cavernous parts of the vault. It might be this point where you realize Flint is not with you guys.
I go on high alert.
yeah.
Plus note, it was a single shot. Ilor just said he's stepping away to go to the bathroom really quick, so.
Okay.
Don't expect a response.
All right, yeah. So you just heard a gunshot, and you realize Flint is not with you. Sorry if it seems like I'm drawing this out. I'm trying to build suspense. If it gets to be too much, just say, make something happen already.
I'll say.
It's happening. We're running to the sound of gunfire.
You all run to see what Flint was doing?
Well, he disappeared and now there's shots.
A single shot that stopped.
Pretty much.
Single shot. But we don't know why it stopped.
All right, who all is going to go run over to see what Flint just did? Okay, so we got.
I think Rachel will. Like, Mr. Flint.
Yeah, me too.
All right. Okay, I guess I should specify. Did anyone not go see what was happening?
Probably not. We probably all went.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I went too.
I'm just going to assume Fen is also going to come running because he heard a gunshot.
Yes. Sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, you see Flint coming out from the cramped cave with a gun with a smoking barrel.
You
Is
okay
there
there,
more?
buddy?
No, there's no more. I'm fine. Let's keep going.
Question:
What
Is there
happened
actually
here, bud?
more tunnel? or is it
So
blocked off?
it does eventually dead end, and then there's another end to this same tunnel that kind of horseshoes. There might be a network of other similar tunnels, but as Flint would be able to tell you, it's very cramped, and all of you trying to scramble into these caves, especially Fen, would be uncomfortable.
It's not the smartest idea, but it just kind of horseshoes around. There might be other tunnels, but
What were you shooting at?
Flint will kind of like just stand there for a little bit and kind of pull the hat down a little lower.
just help someone leave that needed to be gone.
Ooh. The trust. Well, Fent's really good at making people leave. We'll leave it at that.
Well, as long as you're sure you don't need any help in there.
No, let's keep going. There's more.
All right, is everyone?
More people that need to leave or more things to do?
Yes. Anyway.
More things. More ghouls to kill.
All right, is everyone heading back into the vault proper then?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Where would investigations
And continuing
like
north.
Definitely north.
All right, let me get everyone at least gathered up to this part of the map here. I could do
I would also like to have checked this other room down at the bottom here that was like the opposite of the storage room.
This looks like a utility closet, somewhere where conduits and various filters are changed. You know the kind of room I'm describing. The vault equivalent to a water closet.
Got it. There's probably important stuff in here that will be worth grabbing later. Especially if this is defuncto.
Well, that's the weird thing to you, Rex, is other than some minor like cosmetic damage caused by like the ghouls and obviously where Fen smacked the wall with his bat, the damage seems to be mostly superficial to the vault. It's just kind of old and crusty and nasty, and something is drawing way too much power.
Right, so I'm not an engineer.
So while everyone's
But-
together, I do share the information that there's 3 floors, and on the bottom floor there's a reactor, and I think we should go down there and check it out.
Okay, Rex, you would know that access to the reactor room would require overseer, what's the word? Permission? Overseer clearance
Okay.
to access the reactor room, and if this follows Vault Tech logical design, then the overseer's office would be off and to the left of where you're at, or this way. North.
Okay. I share that information with everybody.
You say that
And
to
I go, I have a handy dandy pit boy that lets me jack into the Vault Techie Tech, and I might be able to open some doors if needed.
Fen hears that the things are towards the north, and he's going to start gravitating that way.
All right. Are people following the big blue giant?
Yes.
Of course.
Yeah.
All right. Are you sticking to one hallway or splitting up and taking each hallway?
Oh, he said
Together.
he pointed to the left and north, so that's where Fen is eventually heading.
All right. So here.
Yeah.
All right. You follow.
He just goes. He goes overseer then.
All
I'll
right.
stay in this current hallway and head up.
Okay.
And Iris will follow Zeke.
Okay, so walking past these rooms, Iris, is when you notice that these living quarters, and Zeke would have, relayed that the other living quarters are much, by comparison, tidier. Yeah, Iris, these rooms are in rough shape. Some very, very sick people were in these rooms at one point.
Okay, I would like to go ahead and do a perception check over there.
Okay. I would let you roll perception medicine. And while she's rolling that, where would everyone else like to be?
Rachel followed Fen Siegel.
Okay. I assume the dog.
I will follow up.
Bebe.
Follow where? Rex, sorry.
I'll follow Finn and Rachel.
All right, and Flint.
He'll go with the married couple.
All right, and what did you get on your roll there, Iris?
I have 2 successes.
Yeah, the people in these rooms at one point suffered severe radiation sickness, and you think you might know where the ghouls in this vault came from.
All right. Is there anything else in the room, like any notes, clipboards that may have medical records?
You see some more discarded Radex and Radaway empties, and let's see. You see a strange schedule, like they set up some sort of treatment. It almost looks like a treatment schedule, except they just needed them to go to certain areas of the vault at certain times, claiming, no, this is where you need to go. You'll feel better. So it's like some sort of, I don't know, regimen that they're having the people who are sick go on.
I would like to take that and put that into my inventory.
Okay. Yeah, it seems they're having them go to specific areas of the vault to just spend time, one of which is this area immediately in front of you.
And then I'll go ahead and I would tell the party that I'm with that we should go check out that room, and we should be very careful.
So you're instructing them to go to this area I indicated?
Yes.
Okay. What do people do?
Okay. I'll go there.
Yep. Flint's following them because they're not going to ask him questions.
Flint, since we established that you do have a bit of a sixth sense, you get it to about here and you grab them both by their collars and pull them back instinctively. That area is thick with rads.
I'm gonna stop you right there.
Okay.
Yes,
just a room.
This whole area, this square is lethally radioactive. Like, you will begin taking rads like 2 per round if you're in there.
I will go look. Just watch my back.
We will do that.
All right. Were others coming up here to investigate this area too, or were you checking out the other areas?
I believe
Still
we were
lost.
heading towards the overseer's office still.
Yeah, we were heading in the overseer's office direction.
All right. I'll just give you some progress there. Pass by what seems to be a communal area, like, for lack of a better term, the group living room, the vault's living room area, where people come and chat, hang out. A social area, complete with party room, cook area, and whatnot. Anyone who's played Fallout 3 knows exactly the room I'm describing.
Yeah.
Communal bathroom area. And okay, so stop there for the moment because there's otherwise not really anything of note. But Flint, you venture further in where the rads are the thickest, and there is, for lack of a better descriptor, a device. Something big, and it's humming, and it's definitely the source of the radiation in the room. And it's wired directly into the vault's power system, like it was meant to be here.
Every time I come across Vault Tech shit.
Intelligence. And science to try to figure out what he needs to do to unhook it.
Go for it. Let's see how you do.
One success.
Well, it seems to run on some form of electricity.
That's fair.
So, yeah, no, this thing, you could maybe surmise that if something's sucking the juice out of the reactor, it's these things. And
is there any chance that I could ask him what he's looking at and maybe assist him with a intelligence and repair roll?
Yeah, you're within shouting distance.
All right. Then that's what'd you find there, Flint?
Not entirely sure, but whatever it is, it's the cause of the radiation.
Describe it to me.
Flint will describe it as so.
All right. As you're describing the device and the others are making their way to the overseer's office, the other three, when you get to about this point in the vault, Rachel, you feel the warmth and glow of Adam. Rex, your Geiger counter starts going off like a cat on a haunted roof.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah, his Geiger counter
That's
is
what it
making
sounds like, yeah.
tonight. The part of his Geiger counter will be played by the baby. Yeah, there's radiation in that room.
Okay, so
Fen will walk into the room and see what is going on.
Fen, you see a large radioactive device rigged into the vault's power system. Not that any of those words mean anything to you.
I look at thing, I go bad thing. Siegel goes bad thing.
Siegel does indeed tell you it is a bad thing.
Should I kill it?
Siegel informs you that trying to kill the bad thing might make it a worse thing.
Okay. And Siegel will walk back out because no. Fen will walk back out because Siegel said no.
All right. And as Siegel walks in, steps in, without exposing yourself to really any radiation, Rex, you'll see that, there's one of those devices in there as well. And we'll jump back over to Flint playing Bomb Squad with Zeke.
All right, so I rolled 2 successes, and one of them was a critical success.
Fantastic.
yay!
All right.
Oh, yeah.
After some careful instructions, you managed to get a utility panel off. And by relaying information back and forth, you confirm, these things are hardwired into the vault's power system. And they're still just sucking up so much juice because someone already shut this place down to emergency power to try to get them to shut off and didn't anticipate these things being so hardwired in that they're now sucking up the vault's emergency power. Whoever built this wanted these things to stay on and never shut off.
Jesus, what were these Vault Tech people doing? Were they trying to kill everybody that was in here?
No, it was probably an experiment to see what would happen if there was this much radiation.
No offense, but people either die or turn into you.
Yeah, well, Voltex is fucking shit.
Iris, give me an intelligence medicine check.
Two successes.
It dawns on you, with the information you got before, people were assigned to specific housing and all of the people who got sick in one set of specific housing were told to congregate in places with these radiation emitters. That was the experiment. They were exposing select members of the population to high doses of radiation.
I think this is an experiment area, guys. Look at this paper right here that I have. It shows you all the locations that we probably should avoid if we have no way of resisting rads right now.
Flint, this also tells you this is some of the most likely spots in the vault that these ghouls are going to congregate, because these things are basically going to heal any and all wounds that any ghoul would suffer inside this place. And now the ramblings of, we're going to call him Lenny now, Lenny's ramblings now suddenly make a lot more sense as to why they wouldn't die. They wouldn't die.
Yeah, we're going to have to be a lot more careful going forward. The guy I helped kept talking about how they couldn't die. That makes sense that they're standing by these things.
Yeah. Any
Well, yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, yeah, if they're standing next to those, it's like being hooked up to a constant flow of ultra stim packs.
Yeah.
Yeah, and judging from the way this thing's judging from the way this thing is wired in, your best chance of trying to disconnect it without causing a containment failure would be to head to the overseer's office and find some shut-off switch.
Let's go see if we can catch up with the others and see if they made any progress on getting overseer's office opened up.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Mrs. Frozen has had to step away, so she will just follow along right behind us.
Okie
dokie. Flint will actually give them lead because I'm sure he's still he was close to that thing. I'm sure he's given off some radiation.
You feel perky. You have a healthy glow.
Well, I'll bet. Oh no. As they start walking, he'll pull out a cigarette and light it, and
oh damn, I feel pretty great.
All right, back over here as these two are catching up. Rachel, this object is emitting Adam's glow freely, endlessly.
You gotta be careful with something like that. She is only resistant, so she's excited about it, but isn't gonna be stupid.
Isn't your character also kind of a rad battery?
Yes. So it'd depend on how you want to flavor it. So it's basically if someone close to me would suffer the damage, I can take it instead. And then use it as a weapon later.
So, yeah, you're kind of a rad battery.
Yeah, so it says resist, store, and channel, but my base damage resistance is 1.
Okay, so you're minorly rad resistant.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Did you guys want to be further along before these guys caught up to you, or is them catching up to you about here fine?
Well, I guess, if they spent a long time on the plate, I assume we'll be further. But
okay.
I don't really care.
I actually agree. I think they would be further up.
Okay. Do you want to have progressed down the skinny hallway or down into try to this main chamber here?
I think the skinny hallway.
Okay. Let's actually use the group select tool. See if it can get it to work. Maybe. Maybe. Ah, look at that. All right. You see more housing and a dead end. Sorry, I should have zoomed out before asking you if you wanted to do that.
Yeah.
Well, now we know.
Now
and all
we
those
know.
rooms look like this once before.
Yeah, this seems to be on the neater side of things, so it looks like those not exposed to radiation were stored on this half of the vault. Which is weird because they have this enclosed room here with one of the radiation emitters, so that doesn't make any sense.
Oh, unless they were selectively putting people in the room.
Send them into the timeout
Man.
chamber.
When did you get so smart? When did you get so
All right, so
articulate?
articulate.
All right.
It was Sigil talking, not him.
Was like,
You all heard Sigil for the first time, and you all question your own sanity. So we'll say you get caught up as you guys double back from the dead end.
And we will relay information once we're connected so that everybody's working on the same page.
Yeah.
All right, and judging from the schedule and the other evidence you've gotten, Iris, you know that one of those emitters is in this big chamber over here.
So I'll go ahead and share all the information that I have and then show them the piece of paper as well.
So I'm just picturing Fen. Yes, definitely paper.
Fen looks at paper, looks at dots on paper, goes, nice paper.
I'll explain what the dots are to Siegel to talk to Fen. What's on the paper?
Siegel says he understands.
Very, very good.
Rex is surprisingly quiet, but he does not look happy.
Surprisingly quiet.
So,
as baby scream.
Ryder, got some explaining to do?
Screaming baby.
He didn't know. Most Vault people didn't know about the experiments.
I'm just taking a look up here on the map real quick, so I'm avoiding that situation like before.
So are you saying that they just do these experiments on people without telling them?
Correct.
That doesn't sound very fun.
It's not really meant for fun.
Getting to see why so many people distrust vault dwellers.
As she gave a little side eye to our little vault guy over there.
Sorry, his child has decided that his mic needs to be off for now.
It's okay. I'm holding mine right now. It's supposed to be bedtime.
I have apologies. Yeah, Rex obviously had no idea. He's born in the vaults, within the last 20-something years. His whole life has been in the vaults, and his vault was nothing like this. His vault was, to his knowledge, how every other vault was supposed to be. His comment about being better than these people is a little sour in his mouth currently, so he's annoyed is probably the best way to describe how he's feeling without, being upset about it kind of thing.
Zoom out the map a bit so we have an idea of what's left to explore. So there's more housing, more area to explore here. Then there's this main chamber with the last emitter on this floor. And then the overseer's office is here in the corner.
So we should head over to the...
Problem is, there's a rad emitter between you and the overseer's office.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have to go out and around again.
Flint, Rachel, I guess we're traveling.
Flint will flick a cigarette off in the distance and
Yeah, that sounds fine.
I go where you go, big man.
All right. Fen will lead them into room.
As you get to the door, a very thick, pungent smell of ozone and rotting flesh comes from the other side.
Oh, wish I hadn't said that.
Smells like a Friday night.
Does anyone want to take a listen or a
And
check of some
just-
kind?
And just as a side note, my character has base 2 rad resistance.
Oh.
And 4 on some parts of his body.
So you'd probably actually be okay if you wanted to follow, because I set the baseline
Yeah.
rads as 2 per round. Unless somebody were to mess with it, I was going to have the failure like, oh no, you broke it harder. Now it's emitting 5 rads per round.
Oh yeah, so my base is 2 just from my Vault-Tec stuff, and then it's 4 on everywhere but my new chest piece, which is reduced down to 2 because of my undershirt.
All right. So you could also join this little expeditionary party, but again, stopping at the door, it stank like ghoul. The ghouls are making that noise behind the door right now.
You know, I actually have a really good sound effect for scary monster. You want it?
Sure. Lay it on me. I like that. So yeah, there's growling and nastiness on the other side of the door. And a very foul smell.
I look to the others of the group and say, "Lead on, Nightcalf."
I just Fen will just walk into the room and
Do we want to
Start.
do the same trick?
Fen looks at you, looks at Siegel, then looks back at you and goes, "What trick?"
We'll make the noise and then we bring it out to where all our buddies are so they can actually shoot it.
And do. And then he'll walk over to the wall and he will cleave the wall, entwine with meat cleaver.
Just break the door down.
Yeah.
All right, you break the door down. Let me scroll up and
Rachel
grab
backs up.
Rachel backs up. I'm sure
I
Flint.
suppose that means that we're gonna move up and get closer here.
All right, one moment. Let me grab my.
Yeah, and I'll have my gun ready to go.
Haha, the one combat you can't avoid.
We've been pretty smart today.
No, I love to reward
Okay.
smart players, so. Yeah, there are 4 ghouls and a glowing one in here, and they just noticed the big blue man knock something over. You said you wanted to move up, right?
Yeah, it sounded like Rachel was gonna try to do the same thing, but we don't want it to be where we could actually assist them.
All right, so just so you know, these are tables, so you can use them for cover.
Oh, perfect.
So, Rachel, Rex, where would you like to be at as Segel and Fen break the door down?
Should probably just step a little bit back behind the corner.
Corner. Okay. Ryder.
Muted.
I am waiting in the open so I can shoot whoever shows up first.
All right. So, Fen, were you like stepping in as you broke it, or were you just breaking it down so they'd come and chase you?
Oh, he just hit the door as hard as he could where he was standing.
All right. That announces your presence to the ghouls and sets an initiative. I believe Rex is still at the top with his 15.
I do have that 15 for sure. Can I see any of them where I'm at?
You can hear them, but no, this wall very definitely blocks your line of sight. Like, Flint can see, like, these 2 over here. Segel can see them all. I'm just going to use Segel and Flint interchangeably. I hope that's all right.
I mean, I do too, all the time.
Then I will use my minor action to move to an area where I can at least see somebody, and then I'll take a shot.
Tell you what, since I was playing Ramshackle anyway, we can say that the initial setup as he broke it down was this, so that the 3 of you can at least see into the room partially. Actually, you know what?
Okay, I mean, to be fair-
if it's all right, I'll swap Flint, and because him being center where the door was makes more sense. That work for everybody?
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, that means I can I can aim, but I don't need to because I have the Pip Boy.
Boy action.
Pip Boy action. I'm actually going to pull up the quick action menu really quick and make sure there's nothing else fancy I can do with my bonus action to improve my rolls. Sorry, give me a second here.
By all means, take your time. I'm going to munch.
Going to munch, hell yeah. It's either on page 14 or
He said
page
going
23.
to munch,
We'll
not
have-
going a munch, right?
Yar.
I'm eating crackers.
Ah, here we go. Okay, so I can still use my minor action to aim, and that would let me reroll one of my dice if I need to. So I will do that. And then I will attack the ghoul that I can see, which I assume is just the closest catty quarter one.
So this one?
Yes. Tag success, regular success. So 3 successes.
That is enough to
We
hit.
are at max. As we are at max AP.
AP
So I
farming.
can
Alright.
use.
Yay.
I can activate them all now. Or I have to activate them all now, however you want to put it. So I have to burn it to do another major action and a minor action, which I will do to aim and shoot at another target, but increase the difficulty when I do so.
Okay, so before you decide to do that, would you like to know how your first attack resolves?
I mean, I haven't rolled it yet, but sure.
I thought you had already rolled your first attack and gotten a success to hit the ghoul.
3.
Yeah, three of them.
You didn't actually roll the damage.
I'm just
I
saying.
haven't rolled the damage or anything yet.
I'm saying just so that you can decide whether or not you want to spend the action points right at the moment. When the first shot hits, it lands, it does damage to the ghoul, then immediately heals over because of their proximity to the emitter.
Ah, well, that's unfortunate.
I say that's like before you decide to spend all these action points.
Well, I have to spend them anyway, so.
All right.
I mean, technically, I could kill them, yes, if I do enough damage before they can take their turn to heal. Or is it just DM fluff kit? They cannot be killed while next to the thing.
They basically
Okay,
have
it's a
they
DM.
basically have insane they basically have insane DR while next to the emitter as a DM fluff thing.
Okay, I will look over at Flint and say, "Get your ass next to one of those machines."
Why? We have to draw them out, not go in.
No, that's what he's saying. You
Yeah,
go
someone's
in,
gotta
grab them by the
do
back
this.
of the neck, and just start eating them out like stray cats.
Right? You and Fen just throwing them out. Just the look of surprise on each one to just get yeeted through the door.
Okay, cool. So then I will instead use my 2 AP that I have to burn to use Defend, which allows me to make an Agility Athletics check. If it succeeds, I get to add +1 to my defense. So if I gotta burn it anyway, might as well burn it for something helpful. 4 and a 13, so success and probably a fail. Hey, well, no, aiming only affects range. I was like, I can reroll that. No, I cannot. Don't mind me.
All good.
But yes, my athletics is a whopping 1, and my agility is a 9, so 10 was all I need. I was close, dang it. I was close, but yeah, 1 success. It should be all I need.
You could use your action points to back
you-
up to give the things room to chase you.
It could. Then, yeah, I have 3 to spend, so I'll use the other one on movement, I guess, and move 1 range band back.
All right, so that's up to 5, I think we determined, right? Because it's 4 to stay within, and then 5 would be into the next one.
Sure.
So 1, 2. So basically anywhere in this room. Where do you want to be?
In the hallway, again, I'm lying out in the open.
So like here.
Sure.
Okay. Oh, owlbear's loading. What's he doing? What's it doing? What's it doing? Don't you die on me. Anyway.
I was gonna say it's max time. We no longer get a map.
All right.
That's all. That's all I can do. I found out that they're near invincible in the room, and then I have 3 defense instead of 2 defense now. So
Okay.
ready.
Fen. Bullets don't hurt them. Apparently being in the room means they can't be hurt.
Siegel says walk to firing line. So Fen walks to firing line.
So where the Baylors are hanging out?
Like where Rex is.
So here?
Next to him.
There?
Not behind him, next to him. There we go.
Okay.
Like above him. Yeah,
there you go. That's where I was getting tossed. I was like, what?
Cardinal directions. Hit them.
All
They're
right.
reversed for him. So left is right, right is left.
Well, I think you guys are perceiving it in the same direction. It's just that when I look in the Discord call, it's reversed. So right now I'm looking at just the VTT. So I think the directions are the same. Like, this is west, this is east, this is north, this is south.
To us, that's backwards.
Okay. Alrighty then.
I mean, the north and south are still fine.
Yeah, the north and south you're good with. It's just the east and west you're not.
Is the text inverted for you guys as well?
No.
Okay.
We see
No, it's
players and GM global.
Okay. Yeah,
I think.
because I'm
I
using
can't read- I
Owlbear.
can't read that.
Using Owlbear Rodeo. And that you can't make that stuff go away, unfortunately. But okay. It still looks better than using Roll20.
100%.
Damn, calling them out.
Sorry, Roll20 is
Also-
great. It's efficient, but its interface has gotten better looking, but it's never been fantastic, in my opinion. That's just an opinion. That is no reflection to the people who work on Roll20. I'm sure they work very, very hard. It's just a matter of preference.
Next up should be the lovebirds over there
Yep.
and their dog.
Dog.
They're probably gonna ready some fire for when the ghouls come pouring out. Would be my guess, is what they're going to do.
Yep. I do think I want to move to this other corner here next to Iris. But other than that, yeah, I'm just gonna be.
Do you guys want to hear the worst thing ever?
Oh, you know what? I'll probably crouch down and put like my hands on the table to help stabilize my aim.
Oh, there you go. Anyway,
What's
worst
the
thing.
worst thing ever that you realized you could have done something?
Nope, never mind. I lied. It is an action. I was like, ready in action isn't an action. Ready in action is a major action though.
Direction.
All right, so Zeke is readying to fire for when they come pouring out of the hole.
I would be doing the same thing.
Okay. What do you want your fur missile to do?
He's just gonna chill there because I don't know. I know that these guys are close combat specialists, and I don't really want him getting too hurt right now.
Fair. All right, you are prepping to fire, so that takes us over to Flint.
Yeah, Flint will retreat like the others because he knows that they will be coming out.
All right, where would you like to assume position in firing?
He'll stand next to Rachel.
Alrighty, and I'm guessing major action. Basically, everyone's readying to attack at this point, I assume.
Yep.
All right. So 11, Rachel, are you readying an action to attack, or would you like to do something else?
Yep, readying an action to attack. Specifically, so she's got a walking cane that she does melee damage with, and she is going to kneecap the first creature that is not a friend that comes around that corner.
All right. I believe those schools still have an initiative of 10. This one has an initiative of 11, so this one would actually go first. And while it is more cunning, it is still feral. So the glowing one actually has a higher initiative. So it's going to come around here. And there's your cane shot. And everyone just... It's a big glowing target, everyone.
Just gonna unload on this poor bastard. I think it still goes, if everybody held a turn, it goes in initiative order, right?
That would make sense. So we'll
So technically, it would interrupt whose ever turn it is, but because you guys went in initiative order, that's basically how it goes.
We're being a bit goofy, and that's fine. So yeah, glowing reaver.
Okay, so who's dealing damage to it first?
Did Rex manage to ready an attack?
No, I shot, remember, and then I ran away.
You did the you did the science. It can't be hurt while it's in there. You okay, guys? Mess it up. So that would make it Segal's turn.
Wait.
If he readied an attack.
Yeah, I guess he did. I wasn't really paying attention to non-firing things.
Oh. You don't have to have readied an attack. I just assumed. Sorry.
If I get in front of it, people are not going to be able to hit it with their weapons.
You could throw something. You could throw something at it.
Oh, that is true. I could.
Just eat the baseball bat off your hip. I don't need this right now. Thunk.
Yeah, I'm going to throw the baseball bat at him.
All right. I'm not sure how to resolve that attack. I'm going to be honest.
Throwing strength.
I mean, yeah, you could just resolve it like a melee attack, except the object is no longer in your possession when the attack resolves.
Correct.
Yeets the bat.
I yeet the bat for 2 successes.
He is the Batman, and in the back of Fenn's head, he just hears Sigil going, na 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 na.
Wow, they all damaged. Yay!
Yeet.
So that's 8 damage.
Ow.
Yeah, it's 8 damage, and if I had special effects, there would be 2 special effects. The bat does not have one.
Okay. Okay, I was just... 8 damage. Okay. Don't mind me. Gonna grab some scrap paper. HP totals aren't a lot in this game, but they are still worth tracking, so... Okay. That was a solid hit. Just you hear the bat just crack over its torso like "Arr! Arr!"
And in good Fallout fashion, it goes.
Alrighty.
Oh man, my bat's gonna be radioactive now.
I'll roll a d6, and for the next that many sessions, the bat does an extra rad of damage. All right, that is Sigil. That makes it to... Unless there's something else.
8 damage. It's a crit. It's a crit.
That is true. Roll the critical hit die.
I gotta roll the critical hit die. 19.
Which means?
I gotta get to the back of the page. Sorry.
19 is right leg.
Right leg. So the whole immobilized thing. I have to spend action points to get him to move, which I have not been earning a lot of action points. So.
Yeah, I didn't have that page up.
Because I haven't been making that many rolls against you guys.
As a side note, the character sheet has it marked on their body parts too.
Neat.
Next to each of the things.
Cool.
All right. So if Sigil is done, that takes it to Flint.
Sigil is done. Yeah.
Yeah. You saw this thing get swacked with a flying bat.
No.
2 successes.
All right, let me check its defense. That is high enough to
That
hit.
means you got. That means you got a burn. Wait, does it take two? Does it have 2 defense?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So never mind. No extra AP for you.
7 damage.
7 damage. That's ballistic damage, I'm guessing.
Yes.
All right, that's still high enough for a crit.
Hooray! D20 roll. 12.
Right arm.
What is an arm disabled? That basically can't make an attack with that arm. I know that much.
Arm. You drop any object held in the hand and the arm is broken or otherwise unable to move. You cannot perform any actions using that arm by itself or alongside your other arm.
Okay. It's still got the free arm there.
Yep, it still has a free arm. Yes.
So someone tossed a bat at its crotch and shot it in the arm. Okay.
So you had a bad day.
And everyone else still has to make an attack.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is that everything Flint had ready?
Yeah, unless I can get 2 shots in.
I think it's just the one, but
Yeah,
we have AP to burn, but if you do so, since we don't have action boy girl, it increase the difficulty by 1.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
all right. Time for the Baylors to attack.
Sweet. That is 2 successes for me.
Okay. That's high enough to hit.
And I'm going to burn the extra ammunition to roll 6 damage dice.
I have to keep reminding myself you guys are interrupting his attack. So when this thing is done, I need to finish with the rest of the monsters. I can say this is a system I'm grateful that combat does go so quickly.
So I've got 4 points of damage, 3 of which activate effects. So it's 4 points of damage with piercing 3.
Okay. So, let's see. Piercing 3 would ignore basically for every point of piercing, it lowers 1 defense of that category. Correct? Effectively.
Yes.
Okay. So, roll your critical hit die to see where you hit it.
The right arm.
Is that the same arm that's
Sad.
already been shot?
Yep.
Well, what was left of that arm explodes along with the rest of him as he just kind of falls over. The boss monster didn't even get a chance to attack. But
That's all right. It's Brethren Will.
Oh, yes. 'Cause Iris still has a ready to attack, and Rachel still has a ready attack, so as it goes down, they have an opportunity to take it out on the next ghoul.
Iris is first.
Yep.
One second, guys. We're looking at what sheet damage she can do.
Okay.
In the interim, spring sale for Steam's going on, and both Baldur's Gate and Dispatch are on sale. Any suggestions from the group? Which one I should try and pick up?
Oh, I think both Veerling and I will always recommend Baldur's Gate, and I think Carnival would also recommend Baldur's Gate.
But Dispatch is really good. It's on my
Oh,
playlist.
I've heard good things. I've been warned not to get the Nintendo Switch version because it got heavily censored for the Nintendo Switch.
She did get 2 successes.
Awesome. Well, these are regular ghouls, so they're even easier to hit. So, congratulations, you just netted the party another action point. And honestly, so far this is pretty.
She got 3 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. She forgot to roll her extra dice. She was burning extra ammo.
Okay.
Everything's gonna die before I get to hit it.
Oh no, there's plenty.
There's a lot of targets that'll be fine.
I was gonna say, so this is actually fairly accurate to ghoul encounters in the Fallout games, so I'm not super disappointed in how this is going.
So she dealt a total of 4 damage.
Okay. It is still up. That means, unless she's got something else up her sleeve, it is Rachel's turn to thwack it with her walking stick.
She does not have anything else up her sleeve.
Excellent. I get to hit stuff. Alright, so. Strength plus melee.
Time out before you make an attack, though. The thing has to be close enough for you to whack it.
Just remember that
Is it close enough for me to whack it?
distances are approximate. She's close enough to hit it. It's within that range band, so.
So, just as a note, close and touch and engaged are 2 different range bands.
Well,
melee weapons require engaged.
She said she wanted to be around this corner, and I just put her at the nearest aligned hexed. So.
Okay. All right. I'm just letting you know. Yeah. That's how they were supposed to work.
Yeah, she was just in the nearest hex I could align her to, so that it made some sort of sense. But no, she said she wanted to be right around the corner. So.
Okay. Can't read that. It's small. Okay. 6 and 6, 12. Okay. Let's see how this goes. 2 failures.
Swing and a miss.
You have luck points.
You do have luck points if you want to reroll some stuff.
Does it only take one?
Luck point? It takes one luck point per d20. But you don't have to reroll both of them.
Right, so I can just reroll. But I was asking if it just takes 1 to hit it. One success to hit it.
One success needed to hit it, yes.
Okay, I'll try again. So, burned a luck point. And failed again.
I'm sorry.
We tried.
Holy crap, I actually get to roll.
14 is bigger than 12.
I get to roll some dice.
I was going to say, these are the best rolls Carnival has rolled on stream in quite some time.
It is.
14. What's the target number on that attack?
I just need you to pretend like 20s are good again, and you'll start killing it. Okay? I need you to get in that mindset that you want 20s so you get your 2s, okay?
Well, Carnival's in good company because I rolled a 12 and a 15 for the ghoul's attack. It needed an 8 or lower, so there's this comedy of errors occurring over here between Rachel and this ghoul just flailing at each other.
You know, I knew Adam would protect me.
Yes, but will he protect your friends? Because
if we weren't in imminent danger, that would have been comical.
The good Lord says I'll make it through this. But
it still might be funny. What's that from? I know it's from a movie. Braveheart. That's Braveheart for sure.
It is Braveheart for sure.
All right. Segel, does 2 successes hit you?
Yes. I only have 1 defense.
Okay. So take 1 physical and 1 rad. I'm not sure if any of that soaks through your natural defenses.
Depends on where it hits me.
Right leg.
So then no.
It scratches you, and you're like, that tickled.
That tickled.
All right, Rex Rider. Oh,
That's me.
so a regular success and a crit on you.
That's 3. That'll hit.
That means I get action points, and it's a melee attack.
Nope, no action points there, friend. I have a 3 defense. That's what you need to hit me.
Okay. And let me readjust. All right. 2 physical and radiation damage coming at you.
Alright, where? Actually, 2 physical, 2 rads?
Yes.
Doesn't hurt. I'm fine.
I need to start throwing bigger monsters at you guys. Maybe I do need to start bringing in the Death Claws.
I don't want to do that. Leave me alone.
All right, so that one there, that one there, that one there. So just one more for Flinty Boy. 2 successes, Flint.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that hits.
Now, here's the fun thing.
Let me.
That's 2 physical and 2 rad. So because you're a ghoul, does that just cancel out?
I think so. Yes, actually.
You're just like, ow, no, stop. These are the most anemic ghouls ever. I should have just thrown a death claw at you guys. Or some robots.
Nah,
that's it. We're doing robots from now.
I will ask after the game. But what stats are these guys? That seems like low damage compared to the other things we've been fighting.
They have a base damage of 3. Ghouls are apparently the trash mob of Fallout, which is weird because I thought
we
there
were
would be
in
the
more
prairie
danger
dogs.
from the prairie dogs,
right?
I just want to point out that like mole rat meat is an amazing item. So like obviously they think mole rats are the bomb diggity.
Yeah, and ghouls don't give crap for loot, so it's one of the reasons I found some scavenging spots for you guys to salvage. It's like they don't have crap. All right, yeah, the ghouls managed to do a whole lot of bupkis, so that brings us back to the top of the order with Rex Rider.
It's me. All right. Well, luckily my fancy pantsy big gun has close quarters, which means even if they're right next to me, I can shoot without taking disadvantage.
All right.
So I'm going to do that.
All right. This is the one my cursor's on is the one that has been damaged so far.
We'll get to him in a minute. I'm going to shoot the one right in front of me to get rid of him.
You wait your turn.
Yeah, I'll get to you eventually, my precious. All right. No advantage on this one, so pew pew. Oh wait, normally minor action to aim, and then I will shoot. That way, if I need to reroll one, I can reroll one. Reroll if I can speak. An 11 and a 12, which are both successes for me.
Hey, at least with this adventure, I've inflicted emotional damage.
We're at max for our stuff, so I can burn that to do stuff, and I probably will in a second. But let's see if I murder this guy first. I am going to burn an extra ammo, so I'm rolling 7 dice and not... Actually, wait, how strong are these guys?
Again, trash mob.
Okay, maybe I'll save the ammo. We'll take the shot and hope for the best.
They have about the same HP as the mole rats.
Okay, so 2 blanks, 2 doubles, and 2 Fallout Boys. With Vicious, that turns it into 8 points of damage.
Wow, you one-shot that dude.
I like this gun. This was a good gun.
You deleted him.
I said, night. Okay, so I'm going to burn 2 AP to activate. So I'm burning the one I just got and one from our stash to take a second shot at another target. So I'll burn another thing. It will up their defense by 1.
Okay.
So I have to get 2 here.
Just because I wanted to see, I rolled the critical hit die to see where that fatal shot hit him, and you cavitated his ribcage.
That sounds about right. I put it right in his chest. That's where I am for sure. And then I'm going to shoot the wounded one because the other 2, or Rachel, do you need help? That I guess is a better question.
I'm okay Rachel's okay right now.
Okay. Yeah, I'll shoot the one that's kind of not next to everyone because the other ones are engaged, so I'm less likely to shoot my friends if I fuck up. I say, hopefully. 11 and a 5, so both hits.
Okay.
So that I get us back the 1 AP I burned. Oh my! All right, so far 2 smiley boys and 2 blanks. 3 smiley boys, 3 blanks. So 6 points of damage
Okay, not dead.
on the injured one. On the
Wait,
injured
no,
one?
on the injured one? Yeah, no, he's dead.
Okay,
Okay.
that's my turn. That's all I can do.
Quick, share your best ragdoll gifts from Fallout in the chat.
Yes, my lord, it shall be done. I believe it is Finn.
It is. Meat Chopper will swing.
Ruh.
Meat Chopper goes critical.
Oh no.
Yeah, right. Melee weapon. Yeah, it's a tag skill. So yeah. Yeah, so it's just a critical. So it's two successes.
Yep, you get a freebie one.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, might as well throw it into the damage. Why not? Already rolling 8, so why not make it 9?
What's one more between friends?
One, two, 3. This is piercing. Okay. So 6 damage and piercing 2.
All right.
I don't think kills it.
Nope. But it is injured.
Which means I'm gonna burn 2 AP to swing again.
AP
As a major
removed.
action. And again, only roll a crit.
Fin
But that's what I needed.
smash.
God.
Zoom in so we can see everyone's character a little better on the tokens. There we go.
All right, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 and 5 piercing.
Squeeze. Squeeze.
And for shits and giggles, that was his torso.
All right. Just stabbed him through the chest. That seems to be your go-to move, is just stabbing him through the chest.
Hey, I lopped the super mutant's head off.
That's true.
That can be only one.
But he wasn't even blue.
Shush.
Flint, I believe it is your turn.
Okay. Yeah, Flint will take a step back and shoot.
Just jump
You
up
roll your
dramatically.
dice. Sound it.
Jump dramatically on the table. Ha ha! Blam!
Washbuckler style, his
Is,
little coat flutters in the wind.
Flint's a little too off for that right now. 2 successes.
No dramatic flourish. Yep, that'll hit. So kablamo.
And that will be 9 damage.
Jeez, what gun are you packing? It's dead.
44 Magnum.
It's such a good gun.
It's such a
You
good
didn't even
gun.
have to move. You didn't even have to move. It's got
You
close
turned
quarters.
you turned it into marinara confetti. That shot landed in his right leg.
Wow, look at all the new paint.
Triple kill! Double kill!
Oh, well, look, he's fucking dead.
Alrighty, so that basically makes the rest of the map just aesthetic. So you guys need to figure out how you're moving past the radiation emitter, who's going to make a break for the Overseer's office. I think we established that Rachel, Ryder, Fen, and Flint have the best chance of moving through without getting super sick from radiation.
I will point out that there are unused Vault Dweller outfits, and those have base 2 radiation.
This is true. You can each secure yourself a Vault 225 jumpsuit if you want. You can just add it to your inventory.
Actually, that's a good idea. I might just go ahead and change into one really quick.
Yeah, because it's just an undercoat. You can literally wear armor over it.
Yeah. Fen can even have one. It might be a bit snug on him, though.
It ain't gonna fit on me.
It's like one arm.
No. He ties it around his neck like a cape.
It just gives torso protection for the radiation bits. Yes.
I'll update the character sheet later, but that should let us go like around the outskirts of this thing, right?
Yep, as long as you don't go
Yes,
like right
two,
next to it.
right.
All right, so like I said, that basically renders the map because, like I said, the original encounter when you dump the rocks, all of the ghouls are meant to be fought inside the vault here. So you cut the encounter in half, which made it a little less deadly. Then you bottleneck the rest, which again, smart players. I'm not angry. I'm just letting you know what happened. All right, that leads you to the Overseer's office. And yeah, there's skeletal remains of someone who was once wearing a vault suit with a lab coat over the top. The bones have obvious chewing and gnawing marks, but the monitor still, the terminal still works. The computer still has power.
Does he still have a Pit Boy?
Give me a luck roll.
I was just about to ask the same thing.
Oh, buddy. Don't fail me tonight, Dice. I failed completely.
Oh, no.
Tell you what, concession. You see parts to a Pip-Boy. So if you start collecting Pip-Boy parts now, maybe you might be able to make a functional one later.
I will collect all of the Pit Boy parts.
Yeah, inventory.
Dang, I was like, let me roll next.
All right, you have access to the Overseer's terminal. I might as well just close this map because, like I said, it's aesthetic at this point. So, plus it'll save my computer some memory. Come on, computer, you got this. You got this, bro. I believe in you.
Can I make an
I believe
intelligence
you can
lockpick
fly.
check? Your camera says I'm not working right now.
Yeah, that's my fault. There we go. So, you wanted to make a what check? Sorry?
A intelligence lockpick check as I try to break into the computer, assuming it has some kind of...
It would be a
password
hacking
protection.
check, actually. It would be intelligence. What does hacking fall under? I know hacking is a skill. Hacking has been a skill since like forever in Fallout. It has to be.
It would be under science, I believe.
Yeah, it's under science.
Okay, so it'd be an
Science.
intelligence science check to hack the terminal. Or
Man,
Or you can let me do it.
or you could search the room and see if you could find the Overseer's access card.
That sounds more promising.
right.
Okay, I'll help look around looking for an access card. What does it look like?
It could be.
I will describe, but I remember it.
He describes a holotape. Y'all know what a holotape is.
Perception survival? Question mark.
I'll be completely honest. Ben does not.
Ben's like, little glowy box, no whole interest.
Wow. Nope. Not me. I see nothing. I'm sorry.
You see nothing?
2 fails.
You see Jack.
Sink nut.
Jack, a god of biscuits.
I have 1 success.
Y'all gonna laugh. I just had it as a token thing. You search the room. It's in his pocket.
That makes sense.
You just
and I
needed-
ate it.
You just needed 1 success. It's like it's in his pocket.
I have 1 success.
Yay!
Right, you load the holotape. It loads up his access code, and you have full access to the Overseer's terminal. What do you do first?
See what the experiment was.
I was going to say, I'll let Iris mess on the computer, I guess. She's very excited about the clicky buttons.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what does Iris investigate first?
I'm going to make it real.
Say make it real? What?
She was rapidly clicking her mouse, expecting you guys to be able to hear it.
Click, click, click.
Thank you for that visual description, because we did not hear anything.
And that honestly
No,
adds,
that was
adds another
fantastic.
layer to the comedy for me, and I love it.
My poor mic is not loud enough.
Clickety, clackety, clickety.
All right,
clackety.
so I'm reading through every log that I possibly can. That's on the screen. What do I see?
Well, to summarize, you see extensive experimentation notes. Apparently, the Voltec experiment for Vault 225 was to selectively expose, based on arbitrary criteria, roughly half the population to gradually increasing radiation, thus making them more and more sick. The experiment was to see how people reacted when only certain people were made to become sick and how they would start regarding one another. Unfortunately, from the journal entries, you get about halfway through like the first few months, people already started mutating into ghouls, and it just devolved from there. Apparently, the last journal entry is a last desperate confession of all their evils as the ghouls are pounding on the Overseer's door.
Yeah.
This is a fucked up place.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm sure it was nice for a while.
Iris pretends to agree with everybody, but she finds it very interesting.
On a plus note, beside the ghoul, the non-ghoul half is got some okay used items or unused items for taking back home. I'll go see if the siblings are willing to renovate what's left.
Well, that's the next thing is you need to figure out how to shut off those radiation emitters.
Yeah, that's
Is that-
downstairs though. Yeah.
Is that in the overseer?
So while
Buttons?
I'm looking over through the Overseer's computer, do I see an option to get us down there?
You see an
Or
option.
shut off the radiator?
You see an option to unseal the
Reactor.
secure doors, but it seems like the only command structure within the system to shut off the emitters is to shut off all power, and you guys are basically be navigating in the dark.
I got a flashlight.
The emitters are hardwired into all the power systems. Apparently, this experiment was really damn important to whoever set it up.
I mean, I have a lantern.
Is anybody scared of the dark?
As Fen goes, darkness is friend.
I got a
Of course.
flashlight. I'll be all right.
All right, so
So should I turn it off, guys? All the power so we can get downstairs?
I would open the
Yeah,
secure
just
door.
make sure to
I would
open the doors first.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
I was going to say
secure
open the
door
doors first.
and then shut the power off.
So I'll go ahead and click the option to open the door, and then I'll shut all the power off.
All right. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Nothing you could find would allow you to shut off the emitters and keep power to the rest of the vault. So the power has been cut off to the vault. And it is dark. You venture past the secured doors and a new haunting sight. You find some rooms are stacked with not mutated bodies, just bodies of people because they had nowhere to put them. Empty living quarters are just stacked with old, varying states of decay of bodies as the people trapped inside, not being able to leave because of the ghouls, had to put their dead somewhere. And as you enter the main common area for the next floor, you see a whole gaggle of people who look like they escaped from the set of Castaway. And they're staring at you like frightened animals in a corner.
Well,
Look.
hello, friends.
Whoa.
Hey, Flint, look, a whole room of Lennies. You got enough bullets?
I've got enough bullets.
Come in peace.
Can I roll for speech?
Yes. You may also roll medicine if you so wish.
I want to roll for speech too.
I'm actually going to go ahead and roll for medicine, and I have 2 successes.
Yeah, these people have not seen sunlight. They've barely eaten enough to survive. They're gangly. They're basically hairy golems, and they have no idea how to regard you. They're just like, but they weren't eaten. They weren't eaten. Where are the things that eat? And then they see Flint, and they're very, very cautious of Flint and backing away from him, and confused as why he's not already trying to eat them. They are all wearing Vault jumpsuits in varying states of repair. Some have been patched together from multiple suits because one has one sleeve that's bigger than the other.
I also rolled for speech, and I rolled 1 success, and I say, hey, can I check and see how you guys are doing? I'm a doctor.
Doctor. They just kind of stare at each other like they don't know what that word means.
Me heal.
They seem okay. They're real super suspicious of, Flint and, Finn if he chooses to let himself be seen.
Probably not. Not if there's people in that room.
They are very skittish, and like the light from your guys' various light sources seems to be burning their eyes. Like they've lived their entire life in dim or darkness.
How many are there?
Let me roll a die. About 60 people overall, all over this floor in the various living areas.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
What was that?
Would you like me to spell it out? Because I can.
Yes.
Yeah, so not everyone got eaten by the ghouls. A few months after the breakout, some people sealed themselves deeper within the vault and dug tunnels so that they could access necessary areas to get food and water, and they've been living this way for almost 200 years with no access to anything beyond basic means of survival. The golem comparison was not far off. And their numbers have been dwindling every year. This is just what's left.
So I'm going to go and put 2 of my prairie dog chunks and throw them on the other side of the room.
They
In
kind of,
hopes that they get it.
to their credit, when they see that it's food and they kind of hunker around, they do just kind of gather and do their best to share with what's available. Looks like they're prioritizing the young and the weak. So some of those vaulty values have been passed along there, Rex.
Flint will give out the mole rat chunks that he has
So,
as well.
yeah. You have found the vault survivors. The access to the reactor is further down past. You're not going to meet any resistance from these guys because they're just scared little dusklings, essentially. Living their entire...
And then I'll give my last chunk to the youngest one as I'm just walking past them to the other side of the room towards the door.
All right. heading to the reactor room, I imagine.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a fairly standard Vault-Tec vault reactor room, same capacitors and resistors and all that, and the shining treasure of this whole endeavor in the center console is a fusion core.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
I see it's very pretty, and I touch it.
It's a fusion core. It's just a matter of popping it out if you wanted to take it. I mean, the reactor's shut down anyway.
I'm just making sure it's not trapped with electricity or something.
No.
Yoink it.
It's been shut down, so it's yours for the taking.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. So I'll just go ahead and take the core and go look, guys, look what I found.
I will shine my light over to you. Oh, nice.
So yeah, you have a gaggle of survivors, question mark, and a now inert, highly radioactive, or at least previously highly radioactive vault to do something with. As well as various supplies to be scavenged from the vault at a later date after you guys make your checks.
What are we checking for?
I'm just saying.
You mean in our downtime or whatever, because we're...
You've resolved the original
4-hour mark.
You've resolved the original quest and then some and made some horrifying discoveries. You tracked the rabid ghouls to their nest and took care of the problem.
So sounds like some off-camera work to be done and downtime activities between the next.
Before we go there, can we resolve going back to the Red Rocket and talking to our?
Yes.
Do you want to take these survivors with you?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not particularly, but.
So I would know Rex would get a hold of his quote unquote siblings, as he keeps calling them, to be like, I found more Vaulties. They need things and help and whatnot.
Well, the first logical stop would be taking them to the Red Rocket. Do you guys stop?
Right.
Do you stop by the crater that used to be the 4 super mutants playing poker just for idle curiosity?
Hell yeah.
Sure enough.
Yes.
There's a crater, and strangely, the only card that made it out of the deck was the Ace of Spades.
I picked that up.
Do you want someone else to go into crater because it's radioactive?
Well, I'm assuming that somebody did to find out that there was an Ace of Spades there.
Yeah.
I'm like, we're gonna put that on the memory wall.
Just call it the winning hand. All right, you make it back to the Red Rocket. It's late. I'm not gonna fight with the character portrait thing right now. But Isaac, is it Cole or Coleman? I want to say Coleman.
Coleman, yeah.
Coleman. Isaac Cole. No, it's just Isaac Cole. Isaac Cole. What happened? Who are all these people?
I will genuinely explain our adventure.
Genuinely or generally?
Genuinely.
Genuinely. Oh, so you give him the full brunt. He's like, oh, all these poor people.
Yeah. Exactly.
And yeah, the ranchers look instantly like sheepish over the fact that they were blaming each other and to a lesser extent Bracken for this whole thing when it was something so much worse. And they're like, actually, both ranchers will approach Rex individually and goes, "Hey, if for some reason they can't stay with your Vaulties, we could maybe use a few extra hands on our farms. We feel bad about making this whole big mess a thing."
I will look at them and smile and said, I will keep that in mind. But if you hadn't had an argument and hadn't had me go resolve it, they would have died in there. So, not that they owe you anything, but, don't feel bad for helping us find them.
Yeah, they kind of nod and start packing up to head back to their ranches. Mirabelle's already halfway through packing once she sees, oh, great, now they have evidence it wasn't my fault. I can go home now, thanks.
Zeke's going to make it clear that Red Rocket crew lays claim to the vault and anything within it as compensant as compensation.
Well, plus I would imagine that once Rex tells the other Voss sister, the responsible one, as well as the other Vault Tech people, they're going to be like, "Oh, really?" So that'll be a fun thing to discuss next session.
Speaking
They can have it after we're done with it.
Speaking of the Voss sister, before she goes off, I'm going to grab her hand and ask her if she knew.
Knew what?
What was in the other vaults?
No. Information like that was not shared between Vault Overseers, to my knowledge.
Okay. I just want to give you a valid reason for maybe why you're not hanging out with this these days.
Rex, if you did actually physically grab her arm, go ahead and give me a perception medicine check.
Perception medicine. I'm good at that. Thank you, magazine. I'm going to burn luck points because it's the end of the session and might as well anyway and reroll both of those. Much better. 4 and a 6. 4 yeah. Yes, 6. Sorry.
As you go to grab her wrist, some of her skin underneath her sleeve gets exposed. You know, she's got like red welts and dry skin, which she seems to quickly cover up and seems to try to want to push past you since your question's been answered.
Okay. With 2 successes, would my knowledge of medicine stuff give me any indication on what that is?
I mean, she hangs out with ghouls at an fuel processing plant all day. It's entirely possible it's anything from minor radiation burns to just some hygiene issue. But it's clearly something she's not open to talking to anyone about.
Or she's ghoulified.
I will. That's not what ghoulification looks like. I mean, I feel like I would know hanging out with Flint enough, right?
Well, you've seen he's the post result. You've never seen what it looks like when someone's transforming into one. So you just know that
fair.
She has some sort of infirmity and she doesn't want people to see it.
I will take that information until I talk to her sister, I guess.
What's Jeb doing?
Jeb is helping pack with the other ghouls. Just kind of keeping to his own, scuttling about like a good little footman.
Flint! Mr. Flint!
What?
I think you need to go talk to that young man.
Why?
Because he looks like the green one downstairs, and he ain't. Figure out what's going on with him.
He isn't feral yet.
Do you think he's gonna be?
Possible. I could turn feral one day.
You could be feral one day.
Not really sure what happens.
I don't like that the Brackens have the green ones.
Sorry, I need to correct myself earlier. When Jeb was talking to himself, it wasn't a man named Jack who called him a Luminous One. It was a man named Jason who called him a Luminous One. I got the wrong J.
Rachel, I want to be real honest with you right now. I'm too sober to have any of these conversations right now.
Fine.
And with that, Flint will walk into the Red Rocket, grab the nearest bottle of booze he can, and start pouring himself drinks.
And start trying to forget that this day happened.
Yep.
Actually, Rachel, once they're done packing, Jeb will actually approach you and offer a simple thank you for just talking to him. Because no one talks to him. Even other ghouls don't like to talk to him.
Give him a little pat.
Now he's even more...
Tell him it's nice to meet you.
He's even more shocked that you touched him now. Like...
It was so nice to meet you. I hope we get to chat again.
He notices your paint and tattoos. He goes, What is all that?
Oh, sweetie, we're going to be good friends.
He just kind of blinks, confused.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
You go on now. We'll chat later. I don't want you to get in trouble.
Oh, okay. He just kind of gets onto the bracken wagon as they load it up and get it ready to go. The other ranchers pack up, and the rocket is left to its own devices once again. Of course, with your gaggle of new house guests, who are astounded at the outside and the very concept of it. All the way trip there, they've just been like, "Whoa!"
What are we going to do with all these people?
Felt wholeheartedly.
Alrighty, so that is the end of session 2, The Caged. You guys bypassed a lot of the... I've mentioned this before. The way I tend to run encounters is I will plan and stat them and all that, but I will allow for whatever solutions you guys come up with. So if it doesn't end up being combat, that's great. Just know that I'm prepared in case you guys do pick a fight. But I feel that went really, really well. We'll get more in the after-action report. But for now, I will let you guys...
Did we level?
Yeah, oh yeah. You guys level. You get to level 2. I'll let you guys... So just trying out different ways to handling loot here. I think I'll make you guys do, say, scavenging rolls for what loot you guys individually find from the vault, if that works for you guys. Does that seem like a nice thing to try?
Okay.
That sounds fine to me.
All right, cool. Then you will get to roll scavenging checks for what you found during this adventure. And just be sure to post it up in the chat so we all like, cool. That way, whatever you find, you can wheel and deal with each other. All right. So, yeah, I think that wraps up the session for today, guys. Let's go around the room, see if anyone's got anything to talk about, starting with
Wait.
any Oh, you got something to say?
Did you stop recording?
Not yet.
Okay.
I was just doing the outro.
We'll do the after action.
No, it's not after action. This is just the outro.
Oh, never mind. I'll shut up.
Yeah, it's just the outro. Any content creators in the room who want to talk about what they're doing this week, this month? Just checking in, because I never know who's making content.
Not yet.
I do stuff on TikTok, but if you want to look up stuff, it's art at the airport. I'm Alice Nora on there as well.
Okay, cool.
You get to see some of the artwork that's at PHL Airport.
Awesome. Mr. and Mrs. Frozen, do you have any content in the works?
Eventually, I will get back into it. Right now, just I have too many time constraints.
That's fair. Completely understandable. I get that. All right. If I'm not mistaken, all the content creators other than myself. I have another channel, Couchwest Gaming, wrapping up Mario month, just playing Mario games all month. Had a great stream today. I actually had people jump on my live stream for Super Mario Maker 2, and were sending me the codes for their levels, and it was fantastic. It was great.
Actually,
Nice.
this weekend I'm actually currently making my VTube avatar. So after my surgery, I'm successfully drawing again, guys.
Yay!
So I'm very happy.
That is great news. All right. Veerling, I assume you have no news that you wish to announce?
No.
Okay. Rook, we got anything going on at Epic Sages?
We got so much going on. Specifically this weekend, we'll be at the local college doing the Dungeons and Flagons. So if you're not already there, get your tickets. You can get tickets at the door, but they're more expensive, so get your pre-order stuff. Website link is in our Discord and all over the place.
I'll be selling dice.
Saturday.
I'll be selling dice. He'll be selling a game. He will be running a game.
The story. Selling the story. Selling it real good. We're doing Goblin Tri-Wizard Cup, essentially, but I'm not...
Nice.
I can't spoil too much
Fantastic.
more than that.
I will also be running games at the local Fairbanks Library on that same day during the day. So if you're in the neighborhood, swing by. It goes from noon to 4. So that'll be fun. All right. Anything else?
And speaking of Mario month.
Mario 907 was the
That's the
code for
code.
this month, I believe, for our store. Get your discounts and all your goodies. And yeah.
Also, if you didn't catch it, Cosmere was Monday. It's posted and up, so check out the very last episode for that, for season/book 1. We'll come back to Cosmere once they drop the Mistborn system for season/book 2. And then not next week, but following game week that we're playing, we're starting our Blades in the Dark stuff, so get excited for that. You'll see a couple familiar faces and some new ones.
All right. Is that all? I think that's all. Alrighty. With adventure in mind, hope you had a wonderful time. What song do we play now? We had Rex's song during the break. What do we play now? I got Rachel's song, and I've got Flint's song. Who would like to be heard?
Flint.
Let's do Rachel. Let's do
I
Rachel.
love how... All right. We have one vote for Rachel, one vote for Flint.
We had tons of radiation. Let's do the Child of Adam.
All right. You know what?
Yeah, let's do the Child of Adam.
All righty.
Yeah, Child of Adam, let's go.
All right, everyone. Thanks for joining us. We will see you next time out in the wasteland.
Or not.
I was gonna say you should play that commercial instead.
Oh, the commercial was good.
Ash on the wind and the fire in the sky. Children are near where the bright embers lie. I walk the deserts where the sinners all hide, preaching the glow that the fearful deny. I drank from the rivers that blister the bone, slept where the hot shining dust has been thrown. Each scar a blessing, each burn is a sign. Adam has marked this poor vessel as mine. Adam will provide in the holy divide, where the bright fires bloom and the weak souls hide. I have walked his way, I have praised his name, and the light he keeps will remember my claim. They call me mad for the prayers that I sing, but saints are forged in the furnace of kings. I carried scripture through thunder and storm, while cowards trembled at Adam's true form. The glow in my blood is a covenant sworn. The ashes of cities, the crown that I've worn, I gave